Good morning and welcome to Asgiriya, the 43rd one-day game between St. Anthony's and Trinity College. We played here, and we've had so many interesting games in this series so far. But look at conditions in Asgiriya right now. There's been heavy rains yesterday, but there we are, the two captains of Trinity College and St. Anthony's College in this 43rd limited overs encounter. And I'm pretty sure that the boys must be raring to go in this game. And of course, the weather conditions have not been really conducive to play. There we are, ground staff so busy trying to get the water off the covers as well. There have been heavy rains yesterday in Kandy, and of course at the moment there's no rain, but there's no great sunshine. That's where the problem comes up. To get the pitch dry, you can see that the equipment has come out, and they got the sponges out there, the pitch as well. And so it's going to take some time to really get this ground fit for play in this 43rd limited overs encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College.
Morning, Eric. Yes, like you said, the 43rd encounter was supposed to be starting off at around 9:30 this morning, but with the conditions last evening, the rain has come down quite hard in the evening, but the conditions of the pitch are looking much better than it was early in the morning. Ground staff actively involved to try and sort out all the proceedings from the morning. The captains have had an inspection from the morning, and there will be a lot of discussion ongoing with regards to the team discussions.
Right, so lots of schoolboys on the grounds as well. There we are, they're all ready, set and ready for the opening ceremony as well. And from the two schools, Trinity College and St. Anthony's College in Katugastota. And I think that there's the school anthems, I think, going on at the moment. We can't hear them, but can lip read some parts of it. And the team is outside at the moment, so trying to launch the flags as well, as the ground staff certainly are busy, very busy indeed, trying to clear the water off the covers. So that's going to be a time-consuming job, because you've got to use buckets or pails to get the water off. And look at the equipment they're using, like they're using some type of mop items to get the water, because they can't tilt the covers on the grounds. If you do that, you're going to bring that water into the ground, so it's going to make it even worse. So that's why this tested system of doing so. Right, so there we are. That's the latest down from here in Asgiriya, and we hope you'll enjoy the coverage when the game does start. And we'll take a break and keep you updated with all the action in Asgiriya in a short while.
You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
as a brand has been involved with the Western Province Netball Association for the last 30 years. It's been an amazing partnership that has grown from strength to strength year on year. And one of the main reasons that we've been partnering this event is because we feel that netball, the elements of netball or the sport mirrors the brand EVA, because it's about teamwork, perseverance and resilience. As the #1 sanitary napkin brand in the country and a brand that stands for leading with confidence, we want to empower girls starting from teenage years and as they grow beyond, to support them and guide them to lead with confidence. Come on. This year, the 2024-2025 tournament saw participation across over 145 schools from across the country, which is an achievement that's amazing, and we see the popularity of this growing year on year as well. And we also see a very strong bond between the participants as well as how they would interact with our brand on ground as well as in the future as well. Come on, go. Come on, come on, go. Come on.
And I'm happy that Sujata Vidyalaya under-17 team won the EVA Netball Tournament Championship. Netball is a sport that a lot of people do, and it is really supportive of those sponsors like EVA to support us throughout this journey. We are young players and it really helps us focus on our future more.
තරඟ 4කින් අපි දිනලා තමයි ෆයිනල් වලට ආවේ. ඊව එක අවුරුදු 30ක් විතර මේ නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට ස්පොන්සර්ෂිප් ලබා දෙනවා. අපි වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට ඒක ලොකු අත්තරක් වෙනවා අපේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න.
එයාෆෝස් ටීම් එකේ A ඩිවිෂන් මේ පිට ජයග්‍රහණයකට තුන්වෙනි වතාව අපේ කණ්ඩායමට විශිෂ්ට දක්ෂතා දක්වමින් මෙවරත් ඊවා කුසලානය ගුවන් හමුදාවට ගෙන හැකියාව ලැබුණා. බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න ආයතනයක් විදිහට ක්‍රීඩාවට නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට දෙන සපෝට් එක සෑහෙන වටිනවා. මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කරලා ස්කූල් ලෙවල් එකේ ඉඳන් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම ගැන වෙස්ටර්න් ප්‍රොවින්ස් නෙට්බෝල් ඇසෝසියේෂන් එකටත් අතරම ගොඩාක් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work, and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025, and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to for the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning and the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck, and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. So I've got the clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gummy food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gummy food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to. So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says, meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo, which hosted the 50th 6-mile sea swim, and it is the King Cross Swimming Club. So we'll see after the treasure hunt here, where does the teams lead to? So guys, after doing a bit of treasure hunt in a scenic location, the next clue leads us to a tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The Bombers in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5 and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, it's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again. So guys, the ticket that the participants bought at the Dehiwala railway station led them to the surf club in Mount Lavinia. So now they have to find 15 white seashells and head to Loontau. So come, let's go to Loontau and see what's next. So guys, we have reached the final destination of the Great Urban Challenge 2025 here at Loontau. The lovely beach, Mount Lavinia, scorching heat. And let's see what the final challenge is than me explaining. Let's go ask the participants to explain what the challenge is. Scorching heat, but yeah, they're all... Yes, so hi. Hi. Can I know your name?
I'm Sahan.
Sahan, what company are you representing?
Yeah, I'm representing eFutures Private Limited.
Nice, Sahan. What a lovely day was it. So explain us, what's this final task?
Well, this is not the final task actually. I think this is the third or fourth challenge. So we have to go to the beach, get some water on your palms, and we need to fill up the bottle fully. And there are 4 holes on the bottle as well. I need to hold it. And unfortunately, I actually can't keep the water on my palm. So I'm actually holding the holes. I'm covering it up. until my team members come and fill up the holes.
Right, so you're doing the anchor job, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So all the best for your team, Sahan. So with me, I've got the founder CEO of Outbound Adventures, Shehan Pilapitia, and also the course director of today's Great Urban Challenge 2025. Shehan, this challenge is not new for you, but it's new for me. So you've been here in this field for the past 2 decades. Yeah, more than 2 decades. So Shehan, give us a small insight on it.
Right, thanks. So how it goes is, to start off with, been in the field for the past 28 years, and we have done amazing races, great urban challenges, and then adventure races. And the biggest we did with Dialog for about 3,000 participants, the Kid Challenge. So I was a course director there. And since then, these are passion. That's the difference, right? It's not our job, these are passion. So today, this came up with as a great place to work is partnered with us. And we came out with this initiative to give all corporates, right, an opportunity to come out, right, and have fun, relax, right, and energize themselves. So we had a very good response, right, amazing response, and actually we had to stop the applications coming in, right. So that was the enthusiasm shown, because what we do, what we say is we do it professionally, right. So here, as you can see, it's still going on. I mean, amidst all this heat, right, the sand, everything, nobody is giving up. Right, that is the motivation they have if it's put in properly. So we are still going ahead with this Great Urban Challenge, and all corporates are enjoying themselves. A good response from them, and the main point that they are saying, let's continue. So that's the positive side. So Outbound Adventures, since we started in 1997 as a pioneer and one of the premier outbound training companies, we specialize in whitewater rafting, scuba diving, skydiving. You know, all those are part and parcel. So this is our baby, right? We are the only company in Sri Lanka who has exceeded more than 1,300 outbound trainings. So we are spread over 14 locations. And like I said, these are passion, and we are still enjoying. Right.
Indeed, Shehan, and we are enjoying it too. What a great initiative from you and your team. And Shehan, you were, while we were talking earlier, you said she's your support system. So give a small insight on her.
Okay, so this is Dashmani, right? To say it in short, she's my strength. Right, so she's my strength from the start, and so the team is all ex-military, right? And because our team is all permanent, we don't have outsourced people. It's all permanent, so there is a responsibility taken and well disciplined. So Dashmani is my strength, who overlooks and part and parcel. She's the main adventurer for me.
Nice, Dashmani. I would love to hear a few words from you. The main adventurer of Outbound Adventures.
What to say? I don't know what to say. It's exciting. For me, supporting him is the biggest strength. And today's episode is it's really enthusiasm, and there's a lot of corporate teams came up, and they are so keen to do this, and each and every challenge they came up really well, and they completed the task without giving up. Some they feel, okay, I'm losing. We always say, every loser is a winner. It's more important is participating and getting some experience, and you can incorporate it to your office life, and you can come up in your corporate life and family life as well. So.
Yeah, one main thing which I would like to mention is I'm very proud, because if you just video and see, the ladies are playing a huge role, right? If you see, the ladies are taking the most crucial position, right? So it's a huge morale for us as guys, as gents in Sri Lanka, to see the ladies taking the lead. So with all due respect, we see a lot of hidden talent also coming up in this. That never give up attitude. Some ladies, right, who would not come out even in this kind of a heat.
Yes, correct.
They are totally giving their not 100%, 250% for the team goal. Right, that is what is
ladies, they don't want to sunburn, right? They hate the sun. They want to protect their skin. But here I can see most of the girls just seated down, and they are doing like they are not giving up. The team is trying to fill that water, and still the water is going out. But their hands are fully burned. But still they are doing it for the team spirit. So that's the main outcome of this challenge race. Not giving up.
Gents, I had to mention, they are equally doing well to balance it. But thank you, Papare, because we have a lot of respect for you, and amazing job you guys are doing, right? Especially covering the rugby segment, because I am in the rugby segment coaching field also. So all due respect, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us, Shahan. We loved seeing how you guys are taking this to a next level, in Sri Lanka especially.
Many more is expected. We are taking this to the next level. Actually, we are taking it to the next level, but still will be taking this to the next level. There's a lot more to offer in Sri Lanka. Actually, just to give info, Sri Lankans don't have to go out to experience adventure. We have it here in our island. Right, we have it here, guys. So thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, and cheers and kudos for bringing it out. Thank you. Thank you. So with me, I've got Harzik Feroz, Head of Events and Programs, Great Place to Work. Harzik, give us a small insight on today's event.
Right. So, as I look around, I see everyone is so hyped up. They have gone through so many challenges, and they're really tired. I'm pretty sure they all had a great time. So this was the whole purpose that, we wanted them to come out here, because the Great Urban Challenge is all about, having that team collaboration, because Great Place to Work is known as a global authority in workplace culture. And what we also contribute to is to empower and to improve teamwork, collaboration, and have that communication skills and have teams working together. Because in order to develop a positive work environment, you need the teams to work together. There should be unity within teams, right? So the Great Urban Challenge was actually the reason we curated such an event with Outbound Adventures. Is to ensure that these people, the corporate teams, got out of their their comfort zones, right? Came out of their office desk, got together with their team, and work together to ensure that they connect to different challenges and overcome different barriers. And end of the day, they're all happy, they're united, right? That was the whole purpose of the Great Urban Challenge.
Nice. And looking at today's environment, I think you'll have reached your goal. So do we look forward to season 2?
Definitely. So this is the first time we are working with Outbound Adventures for such an event, and to be very honest, I did not expect it to go to such a grand scale. But we have over 35 teams who have participated, and these are from different industries, different companies, and different divisions, right? Because there are some people from the same company, right? Multiples, but they have not seen each other, they have not worked together. So it's a good time for them also to collaborate. And definitely, looking at the scale of this, we want to do it much bigger next year, and hoping to collaborate with Outbound Adventures once again, and maybe have a grander Great Urban Challenge 2026.
I mean, wishing you a luck for it and a great initiative, Hazik, and we look forward to many more from your end to make a great place to work.
Right. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for partnering with us and for coming on board, for all the support. We definitely couldn't have done it without our partners. So thank you very much, Papare, and we look forward to having you on board for our future events as well.
So with me, I've got Hanif Ahmed from the Rotary Club of Colombo Midtown, and they're also the youth partners for today's event. Hanif, give us a small insight on this event and why did you all want to partner with it?
So I think I have to thank Great Place to Work for giving us this opportunity. So the reason why we wanted to partner this is because it's a great place to network, and it's not just the visibility that we get through Great Place to Work, but also the network from all the representation from all the companies. So that's a great place to network as well. And
Indeed, and I think Road Track is all about networking. So I'm sure you all reached the goal today.
Yes, exactly. I think this opportunity, this event was good. It gave us a lot of visibility through all the corporates that are present here, and also it aligns with the purpose in terms of networking with not just our core values, but also the network that we have through the corporates.
So with me, I've got Derek Ferdinandez, the director of C Fashion Apparels. Derek, give us a small insight. Hi. Give us a small insight on why you all partnered with Great Place to Work.
Yeah, so we have been supporting and working with Great Place to Work, Hazik and the team, for about a couple of years. And it's a pleasure to be partner for this event. It's the first time we are partnering. And it's a great event. I think you have really got the teams together and activated it. So we are happy to be partnered. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Nobody lifts alone, no one fights alone. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at Carnival's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity. Let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone, essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. There are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to cover and help us take this message out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to Asgiriya. Well, the news is not too good once again because the heavy rains yesterday put paid to the chances of this match starting on schedule about 9:30 this morning. Take a look at what's going on outside. Well, a lot of work going in the ground staff, and in fact the two teams are helping the ground staff as well to try and get this ground fit for play. But of course, there is no great sunshine on the ground. The umpires out there with the standby umpire as well. Take a look at the wicket itself. The wicket itself was rolled this morning, and maybe the water on the surface come out, but still there must be a lot of water underneath on the wicket itself. So I don't think that at the moment, without sunlight, that you can get a game to be played.
Morning, Eric. Having a conversation with the umpires as well. They're pretty somewhat satisfied about the condition of the centre wicket, but still they'd look for a lot of sunshine. As you rightly mentioned, the outfield still pretty wet, and parts of the area having damp patches as well, which is not the most befitting scenario for play. We're running out of time as well. We're already very closing in on midday. The numbers are here. The fans are coming in bit by bit. The schools are in attendance. We'll have to wait and see. Umpires, ground staff and both the teams trying their very level best to get affairs going here, Eric.
Right, so there we are. School boys already in the grounds. They must have been in from early morning. That's when matches are being played, and matches of this nature between Trinity and St. Anthony's. It's another big match, even though it's a limited overs match. The 3-day game was worked off last week. It ended in a draw. And of course, the one-day game always to be looked forward to because a lot of thrills and spills in one-day cricket. Let's take a look at the clouds. Well, there we are. There's no great threat of immediate rain from those clouds. Of course, the clouds are hanging low. They're dark in color. And there we are, the ground staff. That's what we talked about, the outfield being soggy and wet. The ground staff trying desperately hard to clean that ground up. And they're using all those sponges to try and get the water off the grounds. But a tough task because the entire ground will have to be really sponged out to take the water out, and then without sunlight it's so difficult to get a match underway because the umpires themselves will take a note. They don't want any players to get injured. That's the reason, because you could slip, you could fall, particularly bowlers as well, and the quick bowlers, so they don't want that type of thing to happen, and they want the players to be totally fit after the game is over. Right, so there we are. That's the latest down here at Asgiriya. We'll take a break from here and be back in a short time to give you more updates from here.
Nobody lives alone, no one fights alone. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at Carnival's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity. Let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers, to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone, essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. There are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to cover and help us take this message out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
with me, I've got Jessica Bianca from Team Carnage. Jessica, what an awesome morning it has been. Talk about today and today's initiative.
Hi, So today has been really, really amazing. It's so good to see all these women here together with different ages, just putting themselves out there and helping each other. And it's been really, really amazing and fun today.
Jessica, talk about how this idea came to you all and from when have you all been planning?
So it's been quite 2 months when trying to put this together, and we're really happy how it came out. The outcome was really good and people are happy, they have fun. The idea was basically to bring women together, to make them feel strong, to make them feel good about them, and to have the self-confidence of them. So that was basically the idea, to encourage women to work out and be strong and be confident.
Nice. Kudos to this idea, and we look forward to many from you all.
Yes, Carnage is not just a brand. We're gonna bring more amazing things, and I hope you all stay with us and go for it.
Can we say the tagline together?
Every day. Yes.
Be better every day. Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm at the first Carnage Women's Fitness event. The energy is so good, the vibes are so good, everyone's so supportive. There are people from different levels, from like beginner to advanced. Everyone's supporting each other, pushing each other. It's literally been so fun. I was a little bit nervous when I got here, but everyone's been like, genuinely the vibes are so good. And I'm so excited that brands like Carnage are doing things like this. So yeah, hats off to Carnage and to everyone here for making this possible and making this such a good event.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritty. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
name is Kat and I am a trainer from the UK, and today I have been heading up the No One Lifts Alone event with Carnage. It's been an epic day down here at Revolution, bringing 45 Sri Lankan ladies together to empower and encourage fitness in Sri Lanka.
Watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the Anchor Noodle Relay Carnival 2025, where passion meets a lot of water. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and intense this relay gets. got the overall champions of the Relay Carnival, St. Joseph's College, the captain and the vice captain of the swimming team, Tarisha Fernando and Shavin Vikramaratne. What do you have to say, guys?
We are actually really excited that we have won this event. This is our third consecutive year actually winning this event. And we really work hard for this event. Now we are really...
Shavin, how has hard work paid off?
It has paid off great. Coming in, we were hoping to keep a lead among others, and we have managed to do that in the morning session. And the evening session was a bit of a struggle, but at the end of the day, we did what we could, and it was great.
So how proud are you all to be the Anchor New Dale men's champions of the Relay Carnival?
Winning is actually not the main target, what was in our mind, but actually with discipline comes winning. So very proud how our members performed in the meet, and there were some things we have to improve, but overall I'm very proud that we managed to make this a great event, and we performed well.
I'm sure your school is also proud, and I don't want to keep you all long here. Go enjoy.
Thank you.
So with me, I've got the Anchor New Dale Relay Carnival 2025 Girls Champions Ladies College, and I have the captain and vice captains with me. So Teresa Adams, how proud are you?
I'm extremely proud of our team because I know how hard we've all worked to get here, and I know how hard the teacher in charge, the coaches have all worked to get us here. So extremely proud.
So what do you think the dressing room atmosphere would be today?
So we haven't actually won Relay Carnival in a long time, and it's a very exciting moment, and everyone was extremely excited, and they were all just jumping up and down, and it's really nice to see the smile on their faces, especially the juniors.
And I'm sure your hard work has paid off. So do you all have to say, how have you all been practicing, and were you all expecting this win?
We were definitely not expecting the win because it's the first time in a really long time. We have practiced almost every day at 5:30 in the morning, and it has really paid off.
I'm sure it's a special day for your school today. You all won the 100th Netball Championship against Kingswood Kandy, and you all won this championship. Congratulations to Ladies College and the swimming team, and also your netball team, girls. Go enjoy. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025 happening at the Royal College Swimming Complex, where around 50 teams participating from 15 different schools and clubs challenging for one trophy. So come, let's go have a look and see how challenging and fun this day gets. got the captain and the vice captain of the St. Thomas's water polo team, Adesha Sendil Kumar and Sharan Nawaz. Guys, how have you all been preparing for this challenge trophy?
So for us, RCUAC is one of the tournaments that gives us a lot of help in working towards the Heyman, which is our ultimate goal, right? So we should thank RCUAC for organizing such tournaments so that water polo being a growing sport in the country as well, it gives a lot of opportunity for all the players to showcase their talents.
Sharan, how have you guys been preparing for today?
Well, as my captain said, this tournament has made a huge impact on the sport for water polo in this country, because Sri Lanka is just a country that started water polo not long ago, and I say that by having these kind of tournaments, you can really take the sport to the next level. Yeah, and that's what I want to say.
Indeed, guys. Thank you so much and all the best for today.
Thank you.
So with me, I've got the captain and the vice captain of Royal College water polo team, Anuga Anumpatirana and Vinuga Somakirti. Anuga, what do you have to say? How have you guys been preparing for today?
As usual, we've been pushing somewhere around 14 sessions per week. The under 19 and the under 17 all been training together. And this year we focus a lot on juniors, because last year under 9-11 we lost to Nalanda. But this year, as you can see, result has come in, we won. Unfortunately, under 13 we lost to St. Thomas's, and under 15 was a draw, and under 17 is Anga.
Anuga, you guys have been the defending champions from last year. Do you all look forward to being champions of this year, and how have you guys been preparing for it?
Of course, we've been focusing on becoming champions again. All the under 17 players have been working really hard for this tournament, and yeah.
So this is a great initiative by the RCUAC for the beginners of water polo to take it to the next level. So looking forward to seeing you all in Asian Games and Olympics. So do you guys been preparing for those?
Yeah, right now we have been selecting for the under 20 national team, and also I think some more future national tours are coming up. So yeah, our main goal is to go for national championships.
And look forward to seeing you all in the national teams. Thank you guys and all the best for today. With me, I've got the Olympian Kyle Abesingha. Kyle, you're here at the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025. Give us a small insight on how training and conditioning in swimming and water polo happens.
Well, I think they're two different sports, so it's really hard to compare both. I think each sport requires a certain skill set. And this was actually one of my, I've only been to a few water polo matches throughout my life, and this was a really exciting event. It was great to see so many young kids taking part. I saw a lot of young swimmers. I recognized them in the crowd. I recognized them taking part in the event. So, they're obviously connected. Both are aquatic sports. Both require a certain level of aerobic fitness and explosiveness and whatnot. But I definitely think each sport is its own thing, respective of the other.
So Kyle, water polo in Sri Lanka is very famous in schools, but the organizing committee is looking forward to take it to the next step. So you guys have gone to the next step already. So what do you all have to say?
Well, it's hard for me to give you a eloquent answer on that, just because I don't understand enough about how water polo works in Sri Lanka. But I would say if they want to get to the level that swimming has gotten to, I think it needs to spread. I read a statistic that only around 10 to 12 schools in the entire country take part in water polo. Whereas with swimming, as long as you have a body of water, you can get in and learn how to swim. So if they want the sport to grow, if we want it to grow as a part of the aquatics community, I think we really need to spread it all across the island.
Indeed. Nice. Thank you, Kyle.
Of course, thank you.
With me, I've got Matthew Abasingha, the two-times Olympian. Matthew, we're here at the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025. And how water polo differentiates from swimming?
It's very different. I'm not going to lie, I don't know a lot about water polo, but it's always a sport that I've respected just because it's an aquatic sport, and I've been to a lot of world championships and things like that, and water polo is always a part of that. And honestly, to be completely honest, I've always wondered how good I would have been if my path had been different and I had gone for water polo instead of swimming. I think I would have been pretty good. I don't really know. I have no fact to base that off of, but I think that I would have been pretty good, and I've always thought about what if I had gone for water polo instead of swimming. So it was a really fun event. The crowd was amazing, the music was amazing. My dad went to Royal, and Royal won today in the under 17 category, which is the only match I got to watch, unfortunately, but I was glad to see Royal win. So yeah, it was a good night. It was cool.
Nice, Matthew. So I was talking to the organizers, and they said you and your brother are like examples for the kids out here, because they want to take water polo to the next level. So swimming has already gone to the next level. You guys have taken it to Olympics. So what do you have to say for the water polo players to take it to the next level?
I think it's just about consistency and dedication is the main two things. I think if an athlete can be consistent and dedicated, I think that the sky is the limit. They can go as far as their work ethic will allow them. I think talent is very overvalued in sports. I think much more important than talent is dedication and consistency. Most important, consistency. And so, yeah, I think that if we have a group of athletes who have one goal, who want to go to the Olympics or want to go represent Sri Lanka at World Championships, and they're willing to put in the work, willing to put in the time, it takes a long time. They say it takes 10,000 hours to master any craft. I know I'm retired now, but I know that I have well over 10,000 hours in swimming, which is why I think I was able to master my craft. So I think discipline and consistency are the two main keys that our water polo players would need if they want to go to that next level.
Thank you, Matthew. I'm sure these guys would love to listen to what you said, and keep inspiring.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we have come to a successful end of the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025, and with me I've got the chairman and the secretary of RCUAC, Ulfat Uwais and Riza Ghani. Guys, what a saga was it today, and what do you guys have to say?
It has been a brilliant day. This is what we want to organize. This is what we want to have, to develop water polo in the country, have interest among the youth. So it was a brilliant day for water polo. We had 34 games, and we had about 35 teams, under 9, under 11, under 13, under 15, under 17, and we had some brilliant games. We were very happy to see Museums winning, Thurston College winning, which are new teams. So this is what we want to bring. We want to bring in more schools, and it was full house throughout the day. The kids have enjoyed, the spectators enjoyed. There was stalls, food, music. You can see the Masters game is going on between some of the finest products the country has produced. So they are playing a Masters game. So it was brilliant overall.
So Riza, each year it has been improved. So what's the plan next?
Well, the plan comes from this man here, Mr. Ulfat Uwais, because I give him a call at the beginning of the year and he dreads to take that call, but he always rises to the challenge. So he's got a few surprises for us next year, so I hope everyone will tune in. But it's really everyone coming together. We're trying to make this inclusive, bringing a lot of teams, make it a family event,
We've had a lot of under-19 show a lot of heart, a lot of passion, and watching that games only makes us want to do a better job next year on the tournament. So really, it is the brainchild of the RCAC to promote water polo and to do it from a very young age.
Ofer, taking water polo to the next level, Sri Lanka water polo to the next level, any plans for it?
Last year we organized a highly successful President's Trophy, which you guys are part of. So that was one of the biggest tournaments. 2 days, we had about 40 games. So we want to keep on improving, and Raza is part of Sri Lanka Cricket Sports Union. So Asian Games is a part of their plan. So what we want to do is, as water polo playing schools, we want to give out some good products where they can take them to international level and win. So right now, we have a small community, but it's growing. We see new teams like I said, Wesley coming. Zaira wants to start. CIS Zaira has a program. Columbia International School has a program. So with this challenge coming, we see more teams wanting to play. So this is what we want. So hopefully in future we'll be able to get some international teams also to the RCAC Challenge Shield and make it a more bigger event. A regional event. South Asian teams come and participate. So hopefully those are plans, but we are at the beginning stages. Achievable. It will take some time, but we hope to get there somehow.
Indeed, it will take some time, but I'm sure you guys as a duo will do that. And best of luck for it, and thank you so much. Kudos, guys, for today.
And thank you for Papare.com for always supporting us, staying with us, encouraging. This is what we want to see. Whatever we do, if we don't get the word out, it won't be a success. So we want to thank our sponsors, Papare, all our sponsors, and also Papare.com for always supporting us and being with us. I hope you guys stay with us to spread the word, spread the sport, and make water polo global, international to Sri Lanka. Thank you, Papare.com.
Thank you so much.
And thank you to everyone who is coming for the RCAC Challenge Shield and believing in the program. We are here to develop water polo, and we hope that you will develop with us. So see you next year. Thank you.
See you guys next year. Thank you so much. And that's a successful wrap from the RCAC Challenge Shield 2025. What a water polo extravaganza was it. Until next time, I'm Khadija Nazahim. You're watching The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here back again at the Bandaragama Go-Karting Racing Track for the 6 Hours Endurance Race Championship 2024, where adrenaline matches the energy of fuel. Come, let's go have a look and see how intense the race gets today. So with me, I've got Jordan, Brady, Miles, Racer Iron Maidens. Jordan, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very good. How are you?
I'm good too, thank you. So Jordan, last time it was a 12-hour endurance race and this time it's a 6 hours race. So what's the difference?
So the difference is obviously the time, and I think our strategy. We are putting in a lot more effort and a lot more pressure because it is our last round, so we're sort of just leaving it all on the track. We've had a few hiccups. It was definitely very, very hot today. We were exhausted. Our cart just stopped. We've had a few mishaps, but it's different because I think the pressure is more because it's shorter. So we're trying to just fit our strategy for the 12-hour race but into a 6-hour race, so it's a bit difficult.
So Jordan, talking about the strategy, give us a small insight on the pit stop strategy for the 6-hour endurance race.
So look, honestly, the pit stops are our biggest pain because we obviously want to send our drivers out for as long as we can. But unfortunately, the fuel compensation, it doesn't allow us to do that. We have about between 50 minutes to an hour before our fuel starts to run out, depending on the driver. And that means we have to bring in the cart to the pit stop. And if we happen to have a miscommunication or if our driver comes in without us knowing, we can lose a lot of time on that. And also certain pit stops, we actually have to do a tyre swap, and that's mandatory. So pit stops definitely weigh a lot on our strategy because I think our girls are talented enough to drive a lot longer than 1 hour, but we have to change.
So Jordan, last but not least, once again, you're the only team with girl dominance. So what do you have to say about it?
Look, we are here today for the 3rd round of the endurance race to just show us and show everyone that women do belong in motorsport and that we are here to stay. And it could not have happened without the team, Speedway, and they're fantastic people. So shout out to them as well. And don't worry, Iron Maidens is here for all women, and we will see you guys next round.
Thanks, Jordan. And I think you're next. You have your... So I don't want to keep you for longer. Go ahead and all the best.
Thank you very much, Khadija.
So with me, I've got Savi Ratnaika from RHC Racing. Savi, how has your day been?
Good. My teammates have been incredible. My stint wasn't the best, but I think we're looking for a good 3rd place. So it all depends on the next tyre swap. Let's see what happens.
Savi, I love your confidence and hope maybe you'll make it for the 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Who knows? Yeah. And 3 hours down, 3 hours to go. What do you have to say?
It has been good so far, better than the last 2 rounds. But then again, all depends on the last tyre swap.
So talk a little more about your pit stop strategy.
So our pit stop strategy is run the heavy minimum pit stops. We trying to run minimum pit stops as possible. We just sent our heaviest driver on his last 1 hour stint. Then we're gonna send our 2 lightest drivers and hope for the best.
How has been your fuel management for the day?
Good. I think I had the longest stint, around 55 minutes, and others are doing around 50, 48, 49.
Nice, Savi. Thank you, and wishing you luck to get a podium.
Thank you.
Sri Lankan racing superstar Dilantha Malagamo. Hi Dilantha, how has your day been?
Good, enjoying it every minute.
So Dilantha, from racing to international race pits to racing here at Speedway, what do you have to say?
First thing I have to say that I should thank Mr. David Pires for building this beautiful place, because like in our days we didn't have a place to start racing. So this is the entry into motor racing, and it's, I mean, for every age, from the youngest to old people, they can all race and enjoy, and then also you can learn a lot, and it's very competitive here. So I always, when I have time, I would come and to inspire the youngsters. I want to race with them, and it's been lovely.
Indeed, Dilantha, what a great inspiration you have been. So what's the difference? I know there's a lot of difference between racing in international race pits in race cars to go-karting.
actually, as I told you, most of the top racing drivers, still they practice on go-karts. One thing is it's cheaper, and if you see, there's no suspension on this. So you feel, and to be a fast driver, you need to be a very quick driver on go-karts. And if you're a quick go-kart driver, I'm sure you'll be one of the fastest drivers in any category. So I think this is one of the best things. Everyone still, as I told you, even the world's top racing drivers, still they go go-karting whenever they have time.
Nice. So for a young racer who wants to come to this field and excel like you, what do you have to say?
I think everything is a commitment, and like nothing is easy. But as I told you, during our days, we didn't have even a place to practice, so we have to go overseas to do anything. But right now, you have everything here. So, I mean, if there's anyone who wants to become a world champion, we should all thank Dr. Mr. Piris for building this place, and so you got it there.
Thank you, Dilantha. You have been a great inspiration, and keep inspiring.
Thank you.
With me, I've got Inshaf Iqbal, fondly known as Inchi in the racing community. Hi, Inchi. How has your day been?
It's been great. I would say a lot of unexpected things happen, but then again, we're still going forward.
So, Inchi, talking about unexpected events that happened, do you want to explain and say us what happened?
Of course, we planned it according to a certain way, but then due to some unavoidable issues here that we had to push the race later. And then the whole timing things had to change, so we had to strategize between, and then we had a couple of other things that was going in as well. We had that bit of a medical issue as well, sorted everything out, and we are back up and strong and at P5 right now, and looking forward to get P1.
So, Inchi, being the manager of Max and Mesh Racing, how has your strategy been? So last time we had a 12-hour endurance race, and this is a 6-hour endurance race. So what's the difference, and how do you guys strategize?
When it comes to a 12 hours, that's a lot of strategy involved and a lot of effort, and stamina plays a big role because everybody has to be here and also drive and beat the heat. And it was, of course, a definitely nice run because we ran through the night and the day. It was amazing, and you'll see it's happening today here as well. So strategy-wise, 6 hours is not as tough as the 12 hours. But then again, not to say it's not easy either, because all teams are competitive, and we are here to see how well we can race.
So do you think we can look forward to your team at the podium?
Certainly. That's what we are looking at, because we first finished the 6 hours endurance second place, but due to a penalty we went up to third. Then on the 12 hours we had a bit of medical issues with our drivers, so we couldn't push as much. But here we are. We started off P1 today. With qualifying, and we are going forward.
All the best for the podium.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Racer Joshua Arachige from Dilanga Racing. Joshua, how has your day been?
It's been pretty hectic actually, not what I expected. I was expecting to be pretty clean and smooth, but everything's just a big mess. But just got to manage it somehow and just have fun,
So Joshua, are you done with your racing, or do you have another lap to go?
I have one more stint to go. I think I have around 40 minutes to my next stint, then I'm done. Then just got to check the timings and, motivate the others.
Nice. So Joshua, how has your team strategy been, and has the strategy worked out?
Yeah, our strategy was basically just push as hard as you can and reduce the amount of pit stops. Like spend as less time in the pits as possible and more time on the track. And it's kind of worked so far, you know. But I think the only thing we need to do is improve our pit times, the tire changes, oil changes, all that has to be a bit more quicker. So other than that, it's worked pretty well.
Nice. And do you think we can look forward to seeing you guys at the podium?
Podium, that's a bit of a far stretch, but we have like now like an hour or so, right? So it could change, never know. Just got to do our best.
Nice, and keep the positive energy and all the best for the podium.
Right, thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome back to Asgiriya, and here we are, the clock reading 25 minutes past 11 o'clock. And this 43rd encounter, the one-day game between Trinity and St. Anthony's, has still not got underway. And because the rains yesterday, a lot of work put in by the ground staff as well to try and clear the water off the covers. They've done that very effectively. And of course, there have been some inspections of the grounds. The umpires have been out a short while ago. And let's go in the middle, join the umpires to find out what they think about the conditions in the grounds.
We had an inspection at 11:15. We noticed some muddy areas in the ground and wet wicket also. And we plan to another inspection at 12.
Thank you very much. And there we are. So the news from the centre is that there'll be another inspection at 12 noon. And we'll be all hoping that things will get better. Of course, there's not been great sunshine. That's been one of the problems that we've had at Asgiriya.
I think, yes, Eric, as you pointed out, that sunshine really needs to come out to take all that moisture away from the ground, and especially the pitch as well. That underlying moisture will affect play, and the umpires are very concerned, and rightly so, with the players' safety in mind. So we'll wait for 12 p.m. and see how that inspection goes, and if the umpires will decide on a time for the toss. The good thing is that we haven't had any rain so far, and it's only getting brighter, but the bad news from the other end is that we don't have enough sunshine for us to give any word of a brighter day ahead.
That's right. So no sunshine. That's the problem out here in Asgiriya. Of course, no rain. No threat of immediate rain. There are some dark clouds hovering around the ground. You can see those clouds over there, but they're quite high. So there's no threat of immediate rain, but still very hopeful we'll get some type of play in this game. Of course, the overs will be reduced. There's no doubt about it. It won't be 50 overs per side. And of course, the next inspection is at 12 noon. That's what the umpires said. So the 43rd limited overs encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. More inspections taking place. We do hope that the sun comes out and dries a part of the grounds as well, and we do get some play. That's the latest down here at Asgiriya, and we'll be back in a short while with more updates.
Got racer Henry from Slow Mo's. Henry, how's your day been?
How's it? Oh, it's gone pretty good. So we started off 7 in the morning because we have to sign up at 10. So pretty much from 8 to right now, we're here. It's been a long day. It's an endurance race for a reason. So no, we're all enjoying it. Yeah.
Nice. And how has your strategy been for the day, and has it worked out?
Yeah, so these are two of our fastest races. I'm the slow one, because so they put me on the 3rd. So right now our plate has dropped by 2, but now my team is trying to pick up the rankings.
Henry, how has it been racing in Sri Lanka? Is it the first time endurance race in Sri Lanka? Or?
The first time. So my teammate actually introduced me to the sport. We have been racing, not racing, but like driving in the Colombo 1-2 out in here a couple of years back. Yeah, so it's always been a hobby. And when the opportunity came up, we were like, yeah, why not, let's do it. We pretty much signed up 2 months ago, and we had practice sessions together, and it was so much great fun.
So Henry, I want you to talk about your team's name, the Slow-Mos.
All right, yeah, the Slow-Mos, because we don't want to set expectation too high, we don't want to set a name too high. So we are the Slow-Mos, everything's slow motion, even in racing we're slow. But, we've got nothing to lose, everything to prove. We try our best.
So is the panda representing your country?
Yeah, you got to figure out. Yes, so we are Chinese nationality, so this is the first time I think anybody from China is participating in a race in Sri Lanka. So it's a great honor, and it's a great organization, and everybody has been, walking their paths. I wasn't expecting this to be like this formal. We've got live television, we've got the drones flying over our heads, and wow.
Thank you, Henry. And indeed, it's an honor for your country and represent a team.
Slow-Mos, let's do it.
Let's go Slow-Mos. I've got Chenuko Caldera, the youngest racer of the day and the speed of the day. Chenuko, what do you have to say?
I'm pretty happy to have participated in one of them Carnival, and it's a pretty nice experience for me.
Chenuko, you have won a podium. What do you have to say about it? How difficult was it, or was it challenging?
It's pretty challenging, but at the end we received it, and I'm pretty happy about that.
Congratulations on your win, Chenuko.
Thank you so much.
Go enjoy the night.
Okay.
With me, I've got Channa Ranawaka from DPMC Cartman, the runners-up for the day. Channa, what do you have to say?
Well, it was a very proud moment, and we are very happy. We started the event on 9th position, and slowly but steadily we continued improving our timing, and we maintained the pace. So finally, we ended up at 3rd place. I was really happy. The team was awesome, and it was great atmosphere.
Channa, how challenging was it from 9th to 3rd, winning the podium?
Well, we had our strategies right thanks to Mr. Ishan and Mr. David Piris. They also guided us, and the team kept their promises, and they maintained the discipline we wanted to come to the top.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
So with me, I've got the winner, Ishan. We meet once again the champions for the year. Israel Racing. Ishan, what do you have to say?
Excited, happy, no words to explain actually that because we've been racing here for some time, and this is the first time we are walking away with the championship, the overall championship as well, and we are ecstatic because this is the same team, same guys, same big crew. We've been racing together for such a long time, and absolutely fantastic day for us.
How challenging is it to be the champion?
Today was very challenging, especially because the competition was very high, and it was not easy. Managing, strategizing, running, all of that, and I think the pit crew, everybody, the supporters, friends, family, everybody played a part. And it's a team game, obviously, the endurance. It's not like just a sprint race or something like that. There's a lot of work that goes in from everywhere, and a lot of challenges. So I think we walked away with the win, and that means we've done well with the challenges that we faced. So yeah, happy.
So Nishan, I don't want to keep you for a long time. It's your day. Go enjoy.
Thank you so much.
We have come to the successful end of the 6 Hours Speedway Endurance Championship 2024, and congratulations for ACL Holdings for winning the championship and the podium once again. Until next time, I'm Khadija Nazahim. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
as a brand, has been involved with the Western Province Netball Association for the last 30 years. It's been an amazing partnership that has grown from strength to strength year on year. And one of the main reasons that we've been partnering this event is because we feel that netball, the elements of netball or the sport mirrors the brand EVA, because it's about teamwork, perseverance and resilience. As the #1 sanitary napkin brand in the country and a brand that stands for leading with confidence, we want to empower girls starting from teenage years and as they grow beyond, to support them and guide them to lead with confidence. Come on. This year, the 2024-2025 tournament saw participation across over 145 schools from across the country, which is an achievement that's amazing, and we see the popularity of this growing year on year as well. And we also see a very strong bond between the participants as well as how they would interact with our brand on ground as well as in the future as well. Come on, go. Come on, go. Come on, go. Come on.
And I'm happy that Sujata Vidyalaya under-17 team won the EVA Netball Tournament Championship. Netball is a sport that a lot of people do, and it is really supportive of those sponsors like EVA to support us throughout this journey. We are young players and it really helps us focus on our future more.
තරඟ 4කින් අපි දිනලා තමයි ෆයිනල් වලට ආවේ. ඊව එක අවුරුදු 30ක් විතර මේ නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට ස්පොන්සර්ෂිප් ලබා දෙනවා. අපි වගේ ක්‍රීඩිකාවන්ට ඒක ලොකු අත්තරක් වෙනවා අපේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න.
එයාෆෝස් ටීම් එකේ A ඩිවිෂන් මේ පිට ජයග්‍රහණයකට තුන්වෙනි වතාව අපේ කණ්ඩායමට විශිෂ්ට දක්ෂතා දක්වමින් මෙවරත් ඊවා කුසලානය ගුවන් හමුදාවට ගෙන හැකියාව ලැබුණා. බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න ආයතනයක් විදිහට ක්‍රීඩාවට නෙට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට දෙන සපෝට් එක සෑහෙන වටිනවා. මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කරලා ස්කූල් ලෙවල් එකේ ඉඳන් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලට ඒ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම ගැන වෙස්ටර්න් ප්‍රොවින්ස් නෙට්බෝල් ඇසෝසියේෂන් එකටත් අතරම ගොඩාක් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work, and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025, and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to for the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning and the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck, and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. So you must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. So I've got the clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gourmet food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gourmet food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to. So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says, meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo, which hosted the 50th 6-mile sea swim, and it is the King Cross Swimming Club. So we'll see after the treasure hunt here, where does the teams lead to? So guys, after doing a bit of treasure hunt in a scenic location, the next clue leads us to a tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The bomber's in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5 and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, it's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again. So guys, the ticket that the participants bought at the Dehiwala railway station led them to the surf club in Mount Lavinia. So now they have to find 15 white seashells and head to Loontau. So come, let's go to Loontau and see what's next.
Welcome back to Asgiriya. We got good news for all our viewers. We are watching this telecast of this game, the 43rd one-day game between St. Anthony's and Trinity College at the Asgiriya Stadium. The umpires did inspection and they've decided that play will commence at 12:42 this afternoon, 12:42 Sri Lankan time, and each inning will last 32 overs, 32 overs per side. That's good news, in fact, for this game.
I think, yes, Eric, from an entertainment perspective as well, it gives in a shorter, more punchy game for the audience as well as we go on with proceedings. The sun is somewhat smiling at proceedings here. The covers are coming off. Ground staff actively involved in proceedings from the beginning of the day. Both the teams are having their practice sessions. The captains and the umpires have had the conversations. The students in attendance, as you can see on screen, from both schools coming in their numbers to support their respective teams. And we are in for a cracker of a game in not so long from now, and it's very good news that we finally have a definite start time on the cards. The Antonian players had a look at proceedings not so long ago, and it'll be a very interesting toss. A lot to happen from our end. Live action brought to you, ThePapare.com here from the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium.
Right, so looking at the weather conditions, well, not too bad at all. A few of those dark clouds have moved away and we have the sun trying to break through those clouds, but there's no great sunlight on the grounds. That would really help to wrap a lot of those areas on the grounds. But all in all, I think the umpires decided, they offered the conditions, the two teams as well. The captains were talked to and asked, okay, what shall we do? And they want to get a game going. So I think everybody agreed in the end. 32 overs start at 12:32. So the toss will take place at 12:15 in the afternoon, when the two captains will call. And it'll be interesting to see the captain win the toss, what will he do? Will he bat or bowl first?
Definitely good conditions here at Asgiriya with the rain around, overcast conditions up and running. We'll have to see how everything goes. We'll bring you live action here from Asgiriya sharp at 12:30 p.m. with the pitch report by Kevin Dhananjan and the toss by Abid Jamil not so long from now. Ladies and gentlemen, at 12:30 after a short commercial break, we'll be back with live action from the 43rd limited overs encounter here at Asgiriya.
Nobody lives alone, no one fights alone. You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at Carnival's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone, essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. You know, there are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to cover and help us take this message out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Me, I've got Jessica Bianca from Team Carnage. Jessica, what an awesome morning it has been. Talk about today and today's initiative.
Hi. So today has been really, really amazing. It's so good to see all these women here together with different ages, and, just putting themselves out there and helping each other. And it's been really, really amazing and fun today.
Jessica, talk about how this idea came to you all and from when have you all been planning?
So it's been quite 2 months when we tried to put this together, and we're really happy how it came out. The outcome was really good and people are happy, they have fun. The idea was basically to bring women together, to make them feel strong, to make them feel good about them, and to have the self-confidence of them. So that was basically the idea, to encourage women to work out and be strong and, be confident.
Nice. Kudos to this idea, and we look forward to many from you.
Yes, Carnage is not just a brand. We're gonna bring more amazing things, and I hope you all stay with us and wait for it.
Can we say the tagline together?
Every day. Yes,
Be better every day. Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I'm at the first Carnage Women's Fitness event. The energy is so good, the vibes are so good, everyone's so supportive. There are people from different levels, from like beginner to advanced, everyone's supporting each other, pushing each other. It's literally been so fun. I was a little bit nervous when I got here, but everyone's been like, genuinely the vibes are so good, and I'm so excited that brands like Carnage are doing things like this. So yeah, hats off to Carnage and to everyone here for making this possible and making this such a good event.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
My name is Kat and I am a trainer from the UK, and today I have been heading up the No One Lifts Alone event with Carnage. It's been an epic day down here at Revolution, bringing 45 Sri Lankan ladies together to empower and encourage fitness in Sri Lanka.
Watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the Anchor Noodle Relay Carnival 2025, where passion meets a lot of water. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and intense this relay gets. got the overall champions of the relay carnival, St. Joseph's College, the captain and the vice captain of the swimming team, Tarisha Fernando and Shavin Vikramaratne. What do you have to say, guys?
We are actually really excited that we have won this event. This is our third consecutive year actually winning this event, and we really work hard for this event. Now we are really...
Shavin, how has hard work paid off?
It has paid off great. Coming in, we were hoping to keep a lead among others, and we have managed to do that in the morning session. And the evening session was a bit of a struggle, but at the end of the day, we did what we could, and it was great.
So how proud are you all to be the Anchor Newdale men's champions of the relay carnival?
Winning is actually not the main target, what was in our mind, but actually with discipline comes winning. So very proud how our members performed in the meet, and there were some things we have to improve, but overall I'm very proud that we managed to make this a great event, and we performed well.
I'm sure your school is also proud, and I don't want to keep you all long here. Go enjoy.
Thank you.
So with me, I've got the Anchor Newdale Relay Carnival 2025 Girls Champions Ladies College, and I have the captain and vice captains with me. So Teresa Adams, how proud are you?
I'm extremely proud of our team because I know how hard we've all worked to get here, and I know how hard the teacher in charge, the coaches have all worked to get us here. So extremely proud.
So what do you think the dressing room atmosphere would be today?
So we haven't actually won Relay Carnival in a long time, and it's a very exciting moment, and everyone was extremely excited, and they were all just jumping up and down, and it's really nice to see the smile on their faces, especially the juniors.
And I'm sure your hard work has paid off. So do you all have to say, how have you all been practicing, and were you all expecting this win?
We were definitely not expecting the win because it's the first time in a really long time. We have practiced almost every day at 5:30 in the morning, and it has really paid off.
I'm sure it's a special day for your school today. You all won the 100th Netball Championship against Kingswood Kandy, and you all won this championship. Congratulations to Ladies College and the swimming team, and also your netball team, girls. Go enjoy. You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Kandy and we're here at the RCUAC Challenge Shield 2025 happening at the Royal College Swimming Complex, where around 50 teams participating from 15 different schools and clubs challenging for one trophy. So come, let's go have a look and see how challenging and fun this day gets.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Asgiriya Cricket Grounds. Well, the game between Trinity and St. Anthony's for the limited overs trophy about to get underway at 12:42, and that's the good news because there's been so much rain in Kandy, and at one time we thought that this game would not be possible. So the 43rd encounter, Trinity College and St. Anthony's College, two captains, those on your screen, and I'm pretty sure that all our viewers, wherever in the world you are, you'll enjoy the coverage of this match.
Well, live action of this 43rd encounter brought to you Sri Lanka's premier sports network, the Papare TV, bringing you all the live action from across schools cricket encounters in Sri Lanka. And today's no different. We've had a slight hold up in play. The numbers in there, the school boys support the fans, the old boys. It's an occasion here, this 43rd encounter. The umpires have had their look, they've had their say, and we will officially commence play at 12:45 p.m.
Right there we are. So the revelry starts up. All the schoolboys with the school flags ready for their team to come out. And the news from the centre is that we're having 32 overs per side in this game. Right, so to check things out, let's go in the centre and find out what the pitch is like.
We are right at the center of the majestic Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium, where Trinity College will host St. Anthony's College in the 43rd John Halangoda Trophy game. We waited for a very long while, and now we do have a 32-over game in our hands. So let's quickly have a look at the playing conditions. So this playing surface will be a lot tackier surface to bat on. It is on the softer side and there is a bit of moisture, so the ball will definitely hold up. And talking about the overhead conditions, it's quite gloomy. There's clouds all around the grounds and I don't think it'll improve any more in the day while it progresses. So I believe the captain winning the toss should elect to bowl first and make use of the moisture on the surface. And we all know that batting first at Asgiriya, getting runs more than 180, has always been the case, and always the captain winning the toss and batting first has won the game when they have got more than 180. But this is a reduced game. It'll be only 32 overs. So I believe, as I said before, you should have a bowl first. So yes, let's see what happens in the toss.
Thank you very much. And there we are. That's the status of the pitch itself. We had so much rain. And of course, that pitch also took some water. We saw the ground staff working on that very much this morning. The heavy roller was used. In fact, the steam roller was used on the pitch. We do hope that that is taken off for all the moisture, but maybe there's a chance that some moisture remains behind, right? Now it's time for the all-important toss. Let's go in the middle and join the captains for the toss.
It's toss time here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. It's the 43rd limited overs encounter between Trinity College, Kandy and St. Anthony's College, Katugastara. I've got the two captains with me. I've got Charukeka Nayaka from St. Anthony's. I've got Malit Ratnayaka from Trinity College, Kandy, and I've got the match officials as well with me. And we're all in readiness. It has been a wet outfield, but finally we're ready to get the play underway. Malit, you've got the coin. Give it a spin. Tails is the call. It's a tail. St. Anthony's has won the toss. Charuka, you've won the toss. What have you decided to do and why?
Yeah, I'm going to bowl first. So there's a wet outfield and wet conditions, so it's much good for bowlers and bowling conditions.
The game is reduced down to 32 overs. You're taking a bowl. What would your plan be against this good Trinity batting lineup?
We have good bowlers with us, so we try to reduce the score at our best.
You played Trinity a couple of weeks back in that semi-final. Any experiences you're going to draw into this game? What do you think of the Trinity team?
Yeah, there's a good side. So, and we are trying to give a good battle to them and to win.
You've lost the toss. You're put into bat. What would you have done if you won the toss?
Honestly, we would have also bowled first, considering the wicket and the outfield.
You played St. Anthony's in the big match as well. They bowled you out in the first innings, or you declared after a couple of wickets, and then in the second innings as well, they got 5 wickets. So what are you going to draw from that? And you're batting first as well. Any plan from your team?
We are only taking our positives from the big match. We scored 300. We take that. We restricted them for 250. So we have a good balanced side, both from batting and bowling. So our target is to score more than 200 and give Antonians a good fight.
And you're playing in your last game probably for Trinity College. You played the finals against St. Joseph's as well. This is your last game and your linesman as well. So what do you have to say to the Trinitians that are here as well?
It's been a huge privilege representing this school. So hopefully I can end my school career with a good game.
Any changes in your team?
Yes, our 2 fast bowlers misses out and 2 all-rounders coming.
All right. Thank you, Malit, and good luck for the game. That's the news from the centre. St. Anthony's College, Katugastara has won the toss and they've decided to have a bowl.
Right, no surprises about that. Win the toss and bowling first, because with all the weather conditions we've had in the last couple of days, and particularly yesterday and last night, a lot of rain here. And there's the team card of Trinity and St. Anthony's.
Malit Ratnayaka leading Trinity College in his final game, rightly pointed out by Abid. Adam Hilmi coming off a mammoth performance in that big match for that second wicket partnership. Dimanta Mahavithana Vatila Udara, seasoned top order batsman. Sweta Anurajiva Pulisha Tilakaratna on the back of a mammoth 136 in that big match as well. A lot of form with both these teams. Setmika Senami Ratna and Jaya Vilyanagama in the bowling department, along with Dinal Fernando and Chani Roos Sena Ratna. Of course, Rajendra Tilakaratna, the all-rounder, back in the Trinity lineup. St. Anthony's College led by the ever-present Charuka Ekanayaka, Januk Ratnayaka behind the wickets, and of course Nedan Ebert, younger brother of Gihan Ebert, former Sri Lanka under-19 representative, along with Thiline Edirisinghe and Johan Senanayaka make up that top order. Sadev Amarakoon along with Kaushika Kumarasinghe, who got that all-important century for St. Anthony's College in that combination at the big match. And Kevin Fernando in his final year for school will look to finish on a high along with Ryan Gregory. Interesting combination. They're opposing to Trinity College. They brought in that fast bowler. Dimash Samarasinghe will continue along with Dinura Ganekoda here in the team cards. And Anthony's College winning the toss, electing to bowl first as rightly called by our man Kevin Dhananjan. The fans out here, Eric.
Right, so there we are. That's where the revelry starts. The schoolboys will enjoy themselves because there's no great sunlight as well. So it's not going to be too hot to whatever your frolic is going to be today. You want to dance or you want to sing. Well, that's how it is. And the schoolboys from both schools, and Anthony's and Trinity College, will certainly enjoy themselves. And we see a lot of the schoolboys on the two camps also taken their seats in the stands itself. So there we are. So play will commence at 12:42. That's the scheduled time of commencing. 32 overs per side. And with St. Anthony's win the toss, send it to field first. There's no surprise about that.
The Papare bringing live coverage from across the country. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Our teams stationed across the island, in the Kandy, down south. The all-important Richmond versus Mahinda event happening there. It's a showpiece event along with the Ritzbury Relay Carnival in Biagama. Not only cricket, a lot of action. The Velisara rugby matches happening as well. Navy Sports Club taking on Army Sports Club, and that 26 limited overs encounter in Uyan Battamata. The Papare stationed across the country, bringing you all that live action, and it's no different here at Asgiriya. The umpires walking out. We are ready for action. The fielding team coming out in their numbers. The cheering going on. The fans roaring. The crackers are on. It's all set for a spectacular occasion in front of the historic pavilion here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Charuka Ekanayaka will lead his team onto the field along with some star performers. The stumps are all stationed, the pitch in good condition, the sun slowly but surely smiling here at Asgiriya, and Trinity's opening batters also making their way onto the ground. It'll be interesting to see the combinations chosen by both teams. You don't usually bat first, to bowl first in a big match encounter, Eric, when it's a 50-over encounter, to counter that scoreboard pressure. But both captains today, and pointed out by Kevin at the toss as well, deciding that they need to bowl first.
Right, Nilantha Semasinghe and Saman Mohan, the two standing umpires in this game, and they've taken their place in the middle, and there we are. St. Anthony's in a huddle at the moment, perhaps some last-minute instructions from the captain himself, and the Trinity batsman also walking out and taking a look at the wicket itself, because always a concern, because when you had so much rain and the water had seeped through the covers onto the track, and the ground staff did a superb job, I thought, to get things under control so that play could start even at 12:42. So full marks and credit to the ground staff as well. And in fact, the two schoolboys of the two teams also helped out the ground staff as well to move those very heavy covers, and that was a job that was well done, and they needed a lot of support to take the water off the covers, because you couldn't take the water onto the grounds. They had to take the covers to the outfield, past the boundary line, and turn the water over. So it was a lot of hard work done by the schoolboys. So right, the players are settling in to their positions. We're seeing the first over going to be starting up from the commentary box in. And there we are with everybody about to take their place as well. And this is what the game is all about. Cricket, glorious cricket to start up, and 32 overs per side.
Dimash Samarasinghe to wield the ball for St. Anthony's College. Very talented youngster. Gets that ball to swing up front and packs a good punch in terms of pace as well. That man on your screen, 136 a week ago at the Kadugastru Oval. Pulisha Tilakaratnam, up and coming Trinity talent. He's got a bit of cricket. I beg your pardon. That's Dimantha Mahavithana on screen. And Pulisha Tilakaratna will be at the non-strikers end. Dimantha Mahavithana, of course, playing his final year for college. And this will be his signature showpiece event as he finishes off his schooling career. Very stalwart of the Trinity team, and he's expected to take strike as the experienced campaigner. Opposite him is that man with a tricolour on his bat grip as well. He's expected to show up. The fans waiting for him to show. Pulisha Tilakaratna, all-important innings in that previous big match, and his talent will be on show. And that man for you, Bimash Samarasinghe.
Right, so the fielders are taking their positions. They've got one slip in place with the third man, a backward point, a point, the extra cover, and another man also had extra cover with the mid-off on the offside. On the onside, a deep backward square leg and the mid-on. Just the two men on the onside. So a packed offside field, and there's no guessing as to how the fast bowler will start his spell to the right-handed batsman.
Samarasinghe making sure he's all warmed up and ready to go. The 43rd limited overs encounter. The umpires, standing umpires, deciding conditions perfect for play. And the batsman will take his guard. It's action time here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Bimash Samarasinghe to run in.
Right, the first ball of the 43rd encounter coming up. And away goes the bowler to bowl the first ball of this match. And he bowls to the right-hander. And this one off the back foot, thumped out towards the point region. No chance of a run. The ball travels quickly across the surface out there. And it is Trinity still to score.
Bimash Samarasinghe stood out in the previous year's big match. Up front with that new ball. Really threatened that Trinity batting lineup. Got the scalp of Dimantha Mahavithana last year as well. Nothing new for Bimash.
Lovely shot, but straight to the field at point. The timing was good, but the placement was not so good. And they're still to score Trinity. Well, I think Trinity will be disappointed. A couple of days ago, they lost that Division 1 under-19 game. The limited overs game to St. Joseph's down at Margone at the Surrey grounds. And that would have been something that really put them on the back foot. So they've played a lot of cricket in the last few days. And they must be disappointed with that loss.
Definitely. I think they'll be proud to have their heads up, having gone into that final, and the hopes would have been high given their track record in the previous year, but not to be the case.
Gaming Fun Tamai.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Dawsaka darna එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So little chat going on between the umpires and St. Anthony's captain. The two batsmen also be involved. Doesn't seem to be a very serious discussion because they're all going back to their places. And there we are. So Trinity College struggling to get runs. 13 runs of 30 balls. It's taken 5 overs. They've not lost any wickets. But remember, this game is 32 overs per side. So they need to get that run rate moving as well. But don't forget that Bimash has bowled extremely well. 3 overs, none for 2. And that has been the key for St. Anthony's so far after winning the toss and inviting Trinity to bat first.
Few of those youngsters aspiring to take the field for their schools someday. And these men on your screen would have once been those little kids in shorts clad with those tricolours cheering their school on. And it's a privilege to don a jersey for your school at any level, and to do it at such an encounter is certainly worthy of appreciation. Dimatta Mahavitana, that man's donned that jersey more than quite a few times. Was here last time around as well. Extremely talented right-hand batter. It's been a mainstay of Trinity's plans across his playing career. The visiting fans present in their numbers.
Tries to change the bowling at the far end of the grounds. I'd like to know what that end is called. Right, Hunasgiri end. Again, a player missed, and this time the wicketkeeper also misses the ball. Doesn't gather it cleanly. Quite a few player misses, in fact, from these Trinity batsmen. So another dot ball, putting pressure on themselves. And again, it's a packed offside field.
Remember, just 27 more overs left. There will be a lot of initiative need to be taken in order for affairs to be going Trinity's way. It's only seeming to get sunnier as proceedings go on. It will only get easier and easier to bat on. And like Kevin Dhananjan pointed out at the toss.
This time he gets back to ball, he cuts it inside edge of the batter, on the ground towards slip. So slip in place, who fields cleanly. There's no chance of a run. So now the dot ball comes up. We're looking at the field. There's one slip in place. They got the short third man, the backward point, a point extra cover and mid off on the offside. On the onside, they have the man on the fine leg boundary and a wide mid on. Just the 2 men on the onside. So Tirina, the bowler. Again, the captain, a lot of confidence in him that he's not going to bowl down the leg side and give the batsman any width and freebies. This time played away on the onside. They get a single because the non-striker's foot struck the ball. And the bowler realized that. He picked the ball up. But they had completed the single in the meantime.
St. Anthony is well and truly in the driving seat here. A reaction to a situation of pressure and desperation. The batters having to accelerate for the run. Thirin Edirisinghe, introduction of pace from the Hunasgiri end. Ryan Gregory, an experiment that worked well. Quite curious to see. I think they'll be very hungry for wickets as well. Charuke Kanayaka will not be naive to the fact that a slow start will mean all good for them. Pulisha Tilakaratne.
Lot of width that time. Hit away on the offside in the air for a long time, but short third man couldn't get there. Chance to run out. Well, the return was a poor one to the wicketkeeper and allowed the batsman to make his ground. So 2 more runs to total.
Pulisha Tilakaratne had the opportunity to free his arms on that occasion. No real connection as the ball only fell in no man's land, helping them get those 2 runs.
Driven again, well fielded. The point fielder was on it like a flash, but the batsman had plenty of time to cross for a single.
They've guarded the offside like a border. Fielders placed across that cordon to ensure that the option of a drive yielding any sort of boundary is completely out. Demanta Mahavitana.
Playing a miss, wide call this time. It's got to be rebowled. Well, it was more in hope that the
Age-old trick, Eric. You appeal to distract the umpire from the fact that's a wide. And these are seasoned umpires. Umpires Saman Mohan and Nilanta Singha, both very privy to the fact of this ball quirks and tricks in the schoolboy cricketing arena.
So the sun has disappeared behind those clouds again. No threat of immediate rain, but it's just that the sun broke out over these grounds. The last ball, the 6th over coming up. Off the back foot, thumped away on the offside. Single being taken. Direct hit question being asked. Overthrows and they come back for the second run. So there we are, 2 runs to end the over. 6 overs completed. And Trinity College 20 for no wicket.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on Karana Suandak.
Well, this has been a rather watchful start from Trinity. After being put on to bat for by St. Anthony's, I believe it was a very good toss to win from St. Anthony's and Abid. Because I did the pitch report out there. There was a bit of moisture. Yes, it was a delayed start. We started the game at 12:45 p.m. But still, that moisture was present. So St. Anthony's have made use of that moisture and they have not allowed TCK to get away early on in this game.
What I also like what St. Anthony's has done is their fielding has been very good so far. Trinity has run the first one very hard on almost all instances, but the St. Anthony's fielders have really been up to the task, Kevin, and I think in a game that the overs have been reduced, you really need to stop those extra runs and not let those runs flow.
Well, absolutely. The fielding has been on point for St. Anthony's, and what's good for them is Januku Ratnayaka is back keeping wickets for them. He had a slight injury on his finger during the 3-day encounter, but he's back keeping wickets for St. Anthony's, and here's Bimash. A wide delivery, whipped it on the offside, an opportunity just falling short of that third man fielder who was charging in. Trinity trying to ante up, trying to go after the bowling now, get a move on here. But as we spoke off air, the outfield is pretty slower right now here at Asgiriya. It has been raining heavily for the past 2 days.
Well, you saw in the previous ball as well, the ball went up in the air and it went absolutely nowhere from there. Just stopped right as soon as it hit the deck. But Bimash has been very economical. He's their lead seam bowler, not just for this year, for the last couple of years. And the shape, very good bowling from Bimash. He's kept it tight and he's always taken it away from the batsman. I like him to now bring it back into the batsman and maybe force the LBW.
Well, what has really worked for these Antonian fast bowlers is that this wicket is on the slower side. It is much on the softer side as well, so the ball will hold up a bit. But that moisture, the extra bit of moisture that we had on the wicket before this game started, has helped the Antonian bowlers to get that extra bit of pace generated And Bimash has been shaping the ball away quite well early on in his spell. Yet again, look at that shape. Taking it away from the batsman, and maybe, as you said, he should try to direct the ball straight at the batsman rather than bowling it a bit wider.
But I think what he's trying to do is trying to get that edge. He's got two slip fielders in. Maybe trying to get the edge, but he's tried that a couple of times. It hasn't found the edge, just found the edge on one occasion. Tilakaratne is a very, very good batsman. Scored 100 in that 3-day encounter again. Very well bowled from Bimash.
Well, what this reduced number of overs does for the side bowling first is that they will understand how the wicket works, and they will know that what target they have to chase down in a limited amount of overs. Let's say that Trinity get to a score of 200 odd runs. St. Anthony's, when they come to bat on, they will know what pace to go at. But on the other hand, for Trinity, they will have to adjust towards it right from the beginning. They don't know what target will be a good target here at Asgiriya in a reduced amount of game.
And the wicket also should set towards the latter part of the day. And that's a very good over from Bimash. Just the 2 runs off it. End of the 7th over, it's 22 for no loss.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on karana suwandak.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable...
We are into the 8th over of the game, and second power play has been called by the umpire. What this allows the fielding side is to have 4 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. And Tilina balls a half volley played straight towards the point fielder who is placed there, the skipper Charuk Ekanayaka. But I believe despite St. Anthony's having the opportunity to have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, they will not look to have those fielders placed outside the 30-yard. Rather, they will have only 2 fielders, probably the third man and fine leg. And that is the field that they have right now, because they are getting that shape and they are not allowing the Trinity batsmen. They haven't allowed the Trinity batsmen to get away. So yes, they will put in a rather attacking field here.
Comes down the track and misses it. This Dimanta Mahavitana. These 2 Trinity opening batsmen now have got the sense that they need to get a move on. Trying to be a bit aggressive now. Coming down the track.
Well, Abid, this is the 43rd Richard Aluhara Trophy game, and Trinity have won 20 out of them, while St. Anthony's have only won 17. But surprisingly, at the end of 2012, St. Anthony's were in the lead with 17 wins to 11 wins. And since then, they haven't won a game. It was only that tied game in 2014 where St. Anthony's got a favourable result in this particular encounter. Again, trying to go after the bowling. It was at there, but not getting under the ball there, Dimanta. More of a wild swing from him. This is very uncharacteristic of Dimanta. He's a very solid player and plays the shots according to the textbook. Yes, talking about the number of wins from both sides. St. Anthony's last won a game in 2012, and since then it has been all Trinity, apart from that 2014 game where it ended up in a tie, where both teams ended up in 158 runs. So yes, St. Anthony's have a big hoodoo to break here.
But it sure has been a while since the Antonian schoolboys have been able to taste victory in this limited overs encounter. Started very strong so far. Punches it, but a misfield. So the batsman will cross over for a single. They'll try to make it a double. And they do. The running is very good. Bit of sloppy fielding from St. Anthony's, costing them 2 runs.
Well, I'll be talking about the schoolboys. I believe that none of these schoolboys from St. Anthony's have ever seen St. Anthony's beat Trinity in a senior game, be it rugby or cricket. So this year, they have the opportunity to beat Trinity in the same month. We have this game, the 43rd Richard Alviari Trophy game played here at Asgiriya, and on the 25th, St. Anthony's will take on Trinity at Nithawala in the knockout rugby fixture. So here's your opportunity.
Absolutely nothing on it, but they want to try and cross over. Is quickly sent back. Is Dimantha Mahawithana. Almost a run out there.
Well, Abid, the bowler could have done a lot better to get back at the stumps. The run-out opportunity was there. Here's the replay. The bowler was just watching at it, and Kevin there tried for a direct hit, but just missed it. It would have been gone for all money.
But again, another very good over so far. Just the 3 runs conceded by Tilina. Goes after it, does Pulisha. Goes over the top. But the fielder will round it off and the batsman will cross over for a double. 5 runs off the 8th over. 8 done, it's 27 for no loss.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක්ස් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
flexible as eggs and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක්ස් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
It was completed 20-27 for no loss. Dimantha batting on 15 of 27 deliveries, while Pulisha is on 11 of 21 deliveries.
Bimash to continue. Rocks onto the back foot, but Trinity batsmen are really playing with a death wish here. They're running at absolutely everything, even if there's a field there. That's what pressure does to you, isn't it, Kevin? You haven't got runs on the board. 8 overs gone. They're just going at 3 runs and over. And with just the 32 overs to play, I think the Trinity and batsmen are starting to feel the pressure because they really need to pile on the runs here.
Again, no one was near that stumps to back the fielder up. At least the mid-on fielder could have come a bit further up. This time, nudged on the leg side, another run-out opportunity, but couldn't collect the ball there, Kaushika. Trinity needs a move on here. 8 overs done, just 28 runs on the board. A beautiful delivery, beating the outside edge yet again, Bimash. He has been brilliant so far, and this is my favorite part of the day, with the Kills Crest sausage. The variety of sausages that Kills Crest presents, and also the jumbo peanuts. And Abid, I think we all need a few of these in the commentary box while we comment on the game happening on the grounds.
Well, a very good snack for a game like this. Again, trying to go after it, just missing the outside edge. Starting to forget the amount of times that Bimash has just missed the outside edge. Not been very lucky today with the edges, but his lines and lengths have been absolutely spot on so far.
Well, Abid, the 2 batters are trying to go a bit harder than usual against the bowlers because they know that the outfield is very slow And if they time the ball, it still might have a chance of not reaching the boundary. So that's the reason why they're going after the bowling very hard at the ball, and they're completely missing the balls here. Yet again, going hard at it and beats the outside edge, and a brilliant over from Pimash. So far, one more delivery to go on it. So possibly what Trinity can try to do here is to get those singles and keep the scoreboard ticking rather than trying to go after the bowling and completely missing the ball and increasing that scoreboard pressure.
Well, he's bowled with a stunning economy so far, Bimash. Just 1 run and over if he gets a dot ball here. Pulisha will nudge it to the fielder. And that ends the 9th over. Just the 1 run off it. It's 28 for no loss.
Milo.
The skipper, Charuke Kanayaka, comes on to the attack. Another left-arm spinner has had a brilliant season so far. Has grabbed over 49 wickets in the 2-day games. And here's Charuke Kanayaka. Straight away generates that turn. And the ball is stopping as we thought it would do.
Well, I think now the captain should take the hint and maybe bring the field a bit closer. Get a silly point in. Start putting the pressure because he doesn't have a slip either. Now they slowly bring in a slip. Dimanta sweeps and sweeps right to the fielder. It goes up in the air and it's taken. The first wicket goes. Charuka, the captain, brings himself on and has got Trinity's premier batter in Dimanta Mahavithana. The first wicket falls. Jubilation in the St. Anthony's camp. And the firecrackers go off. And finally a wicket for St. Anthony's.
Dimanta was desperate there to get a move on, but getting nowhere near the ball there. Here's the replay. Played it way earlier than he should have. And St. Anthony's have got their first wicket through their skipper, Charuke Kanayaka.
Well, Dimanta Mahavithana has to walk back in his final big match, scoring just 16 runs. It's 28 for 1.
St. Anthony's are clearly on top here. And that's what scoreboard pressure does to you, Abid. Trinity needed a move on there. Dimanta tried to produce that move on. But unfortunately for him, he had to depart. This, as we said continuously, is a very slower wicket. The wicket is on the softer side. The ball will hold up. So you have to get right under the ball to hit those big shots. And Dimanta, as we know, is a very classy player. He tries to work the ball with the pace that it comes on. But this is not a wicket for a player like him. And Adam Hilmi, straight after a brilliant 60 in that 3-day encounter, is the man to make his way onto the crease for Trinity.
Well, what Trinity need now is a partnership. These two batsmen gave them exactly that, Kevin, in that 3-day encounter. Adam Hilmi going on to get a 60 and Pulisha getting a century. So if Trinity are to get to a competitive total, these two will have to stick at the crease and start piling on the runs and get the scorers busy.
An opportunity appeal from the wicket keeper. This is a smart bowling from the skipper Charuk Ekanayaka. He generally bowls it a lot quicker and flatter, but today he has understood the assignment, bowling it a lot slower, generating that turn off the pitch. Adam Hilmi yet again trying to go for that sweep, and it is a very risky shot, especially playing against the left arm while the ball is turning away from you.
Last ball of the over. Ends it off with a good one. And the batsman will come back for 2 runs. Very good over from Charuk Ekanayaka. Got the first wicket. Trinity 30 for 1 after 10.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Dettol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Dettol ආරක්ෂාව. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Bimasha Samarasinghe is on to his 6th over. Hasn't given anything away for the batters while he has been bowling from the media box end. And Abid, the Trinity Antonian encounter has that special thing, that being the only encounter where both the 3-day game and the 1-day game played at the home grounds of the 2 respective sides, and that is a big thing, isn't it?
Well, it's wonderful, isn't it, for the school boys to play in St. Anthony's, maybe right next to their classrooms. And for Trinity, of course, they have to walk a little bit from their main gate, but nonetheless, it's their home ground and it's the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium.
And that really gives you that advantage while playing on your home surface. And as Bimash will continue to bowl from the commentary box end. Again a hint of shape there, beating the outside edge of Pulisha. This is a brilliant bowling from Bimash. And now what is brilliant is the Maliban savoury biscuits. Look at the varieties that it has. Crisco, cheese bits, chick bits, snackers. Well. I'm gonna stack up my room with all those savoury biscuits after this game ends.
Pulisha again swings and misses.
Bimash bowling to his set field, bowling it wider from the reach of the batsman, asking him to go after the bowling. And the batters have struggled to get any connection of Bimash. He has just given away 5 runs in 5.3 overs, and that's more than what you ask for from your strike fast bowler. This time bowls it straight at the batsman, played beautifully through the covers. That should be a boundary. And it will be a boundary for Pulisha. And that is what he was looking for.
Well, finally a boundary for Pulisha. He was looking for it on multiple occasions. He finally got the connection that he wanted. Absolute crisp stroke from Pulisha Tilakaratne.
Look at that shot. He got right under the ball and just played it through the covers for a boundary through that vacant area. And Bimash has been bowling it a lot wider, and Pulisha couldn't really get after the bowling, but the first ball that was directed straight towards him, he has been able to put it away for a boundary. And this was the pair that scored that brilliant partnership in the 3-day encounter. Can they get Trinity out of trouble here?
And again, drops it a bit shorter this time, Bimash. pulls it away from the right-hander. It would be interesting to know how many overs a bowler could bowl, because it's a reduced game, 32.
Well, Abid, 2 bowlers can bowl 7 overs each, and 3 bowlers can bowl 6 overs each. And Bimash is on to his 6th over already. Just 1 more over left for him.
So you could bet your bottom dollar that he'll finish his quota of 7 overs. And just the 4 runs off that over. A welcome boundary in that over for Pulisha Tilakaratne. 34 for 1 after 11 overs.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
43rd one-day encounter here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Joining me in the commentary box, afternoon, Yeshan.
Good afternoon, Yusuf. It's been an alright start. I mean, from St Anthony's point of view, to be honest, with the reduced overs of 33, they're going pretty well. Just 34 for just 1 wicket at the end of 11 overs. So we'll have to see how things go as Adam drives it to short extra and gets a single as they off the left-arm orthodox bowler of Antonian.
Barely eventful first 11 overs, like you pointed out, Yeshan, but St Anthony's at the moment dictating terms. That wicket of Dimanta Mahavithana falling at the wrong time for Trinity College. Good thing is Pulisha Tilakaratne looks to be in very good touch, and this is that partnership that really got things going for the Trinitians at the Carnival Oval a week ago. Charuka Ekanayaka bringing himself on and getting the crucial opening wicket, leading the side one final time this season.
He's been going pretty well so far. I mean, he did really well during the 3-day encounter. He did end in a draw. As Pulisha slog sweep it over mid wicket, it will bounce. It will stop due to the slow outfield here at Asgiriya, and they will come back for a second. It's a great sort of intent, but at the same time, St Anthony's have been keeping really tight. It's the pressure's building up, as you can see.
Good signs by Pulisha on that occasion, showing some intent. Pierced the gap as required, but the ball falling in quite a soggy patch of land, and that has been the story of the outfield so far.
As you say, that mid wicket pushes back to deep mid as Charuk comes again to Pulisha. It'll be interesting to see how Adam plays a role over here, Yusuf, because with big hitters like Rajindu and Watila to come, it's interesting to see how Adam will, because he did really play really well at 3-day encounter, especially these two, Pulisha and Adam. They put on a magnificent partnership to bring Trinity back into the game. Tries to sweep it across the off stump and misses it completely. So it'll be interesting to see how Adam does play. I mean, he's usually a person who likes to rotate the strike, always likes to field bat on ball. So we'll have to see how things go, because at this point you'll have to say Trinity needs to step up, because it's a reduced overs game, it's 33 overs. So we'll have to see how things go.
Ekanayaka flights it up, gets on the back foot and will punch it down to sweep a cover. They'll get through for a single. At the end of the 12th, Trinity College 38 for the loss of 1.
නවතන්න බෑ එපා කියලා බෑ නෑ බෑ කියා අපි දැවෙන්න රිචාඩ් ඉදිරියටම යන්න රිචාඩ් ඉදිරියටම යන්න බය වෙන්න අතහරින්න වෙහසයි කියා නවතින්න නෑ රිචාඩ් ඉදිරියටම යන්න රිචාඩ් ඉදිරියටම යන්න මොල් කිරි කොකෝවා පෝෂණයෙන් ඉදිරියටම යන්න රිචාඩ් වෙන්න මයිලෝ
From Nestle.
Bimash Samarasinghe will continue his 7th over. He's been very good so far. Bar that one convincing cover drive by Pulisha Tilakaratne. He's commanded affairs for as long as this innings has been going on, bowling very well to his captain's plans, and has been the central cog in making sure that St. Anthony's College good for the Anthonys. They're keeping it tight, keeping it on a good line and length. But it's just that the Antonians have kept it really tight, especially in the field as well. We saw a couple of good fielding displays and as well. And especially Bimash keeping it very tight. It's 6.2 overs and just only 9 runs off it, and in a limited overs encounter. You'd have to say that's pretty good figures as he bowls again exactly as to what we just said. A really nice line and length. And Pulisha has no option but to just block it out. Asking that question in that 4th and 5th stump channel, Samarasinghe, he's looked very good, and as has been the case with him across the past 2 seasons. Was a menace in the big match last year as well. Got the Trinitians thinking a lot, and if he's done anything to his captain has been able to think quite peacefully with him covering one end of proceedings. Bimash comes in again. Pulisha will flick it off and it will go to a vacant fine leg. There is no fine leg, in fact, and it will run away across the boundary. It's a very, very much needed boundary for the Trinitians, and Pulisha gets it across his pads and nicely flicked away for 4. Tilakaratne sitting back on that occasion, allowing the ball to come to him and playing the ball on its merit rather than taking that initiative, straying onto his pads. With his low center of gravity in terms of stance, Tilakaratne able to comfortably negotiate that ball to go through to that fine leg boundary. And as we say, that second slip now moves away and goes down to fine leg. But so far, other than that delivery, he has been on point, Bimash. I mean, he's been pretty much on point throughout the big match and at the one-day encounter. As he comes again for his final delivery of the over. It's an appeal. It seems as it hit the bat across. It goes between the gap of slip and the keeper, and it runs away across the 4. All this time, Bimash Samarasinghe had 2 fielders placed at that slip cordon, and this slip fieldsman was placed to negotiate that both first and second slip, and Pulisha Tilakaratne very fortunate, falling prey to a delivery. If he had gotten out of that delivery, you couldn't really blame him. It was that kind of a delivery, and when that arrives, they say fortune favors the brave, and Tilakaratne on that occasion yielding his fair share of luck. Still no second slip. Samarasinghe was quite unimpressed with the fact that there was no second slip. Charuka Ekanayaka now will make that fielding change. Fine leg comes on to first slip. Second slip will remain in place. Thing is, Ashan, it looks as if the ball is still swinging. It is moving off the same wicket. It's clear, and we saw that very much during the first few overs. It swung through the air, and now the seam is now coming into play. Pulisha will cut it off, and it will end. It's a good over for 28 of the over. It's 46 for 1 at the end of 13 overs.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගත් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගත් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැවුදෙන්නේ
සික්සර් උඩයා වී වටේ hot ළඟ පන්දුව ස්පයිසි උඩ පන්දුව ෆන් කප් උස්සාවි රැඳිනේ ප්‍රීමා ඔත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි.
Charka to continue in the 14th over. It's a steady partnership so far, 18 off 22 balls. We did see this at the big match as well. Charka coming in again. They will drop it in, a run and single.
Hilmi doing the sensible thing on that occasion there. Getting his eye in while comfortably handing over the strike to the set batsman. Tilakaratne slowly catching up on that ball versus the run gap. Trinity skipper Malit Ratnayaka was very vocal in his wanting to get over that 200 run mark, and it will be very crucial how they navigate these middle overs.
Drives it into the gap. That it will be cut off by the sweeper cover fielder, and they will just settle for a single. And it's good bowling from Charka, and he is bowling across his field. At this point, you have to say, although the singles are going, they'd be alright. The singles are going as long as no boundaries are being leaked. But for the Trinitans, as long as if they can keep that scoreboard ticking, it will eventually lead into the pressure of the skipper Charka Ekanaika.
Ekanaika will definitely be privy to the fact that if Trinity have wickets in hand towards the end of the innings, and if they have set batters, and like you said, there's a lot of aggression down the order yet to come. Vatila, Udar, Rajindu, all of them yet to take the field. He'll be a lot of thoughts. So wickets will be key. Hilmi once again on that occasion negotiating the spin of Ekanaika.
Adam looking to get off strike. He's looking to try and get into that sweeper cover long off range, and he's trying his best as Charka comes in, steps out. He misses on the full toss. A missed opportunity there by Adam.
Premeditated shot on that occasion by Hilmi. Stepped up, didn't expect it to arrive as comfortably as it did, and was caught in a moment of pleasant surprise, not able to pierce the infield.
And he will drop this down towards long off for a single. He will cut it off. It will just be a single. It will be the end of the over at the end of 14 overs. Trinity 49 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Gold Deo Spray. Gold Deo Spray.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Injection එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Trinity batting card, as you see, 49 at the end, the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 14 overs. Dimantha, who's the only victim to fall for 16 of 31. And Pulisha and Adam currently trying to steer this ship as Trinity tries to set a target for the Antonians. And as I told before, you have that power in Watila, Rajindu, and that
Well, 49 for 1. Bimash Samarasinghe, he's looked as convincing as he's been all this season. 7 overs for 17, bar those 2 boundaries. He's been excellent with that made no up front. Ryan Gregory came in with the new ball, 2 overs for 11, went for a few runs, but Thilina Abesinghe continues from one end, while Charuka Ekanayaka, the sole wicket taker, getting that prize wicket of Dimantha Mahavithana, who was looking very good and trying to accelerate. In the centre now, Adam Hilmi and Pulisha Tilakaratne. Tilakaratne getting on a move with a few boundaries and momentum injected into the Trinity innings. And 49 closing in on that elusive 50-run mark, Trinity College. Change in the bowling. Kaushika Kumarasinghe played that crucial innings of 100 in the previous weekend.
But he did really well with the bat last week. It's now his time to shine with the ball over here as he makes a change in the ball in Charuka Ekanayaka. We have seen an aggression in Adam and Pulisha over the last couple of overs, so it's interesting to see how things will change after the drinks break. I mean, it is a change in momentum, you'd say, because batsmen, once they feel in good nick, they'd love to go over after over. They'd love to feel that of hitting bat on ball, and that small break in play usually breaks the concentration and focus of the batsman. And it will be interesting to see how Adam and Pulisha tend to do things right now, as there is a change in bowling.
How often do we see a wicket after a water break, Yashan? Like you rightly pointed out, that break in momentum can affect the batsman. For the first time, no Bimash Samarasinghe from the pavilion end. Kaushika to bowl. Presents a juicy full toss. Driven straight to the fielder by Hilmi. They'll cross through for a single. 50 up for Trinity College.
Much needed landmark there for Trinity to pass. They will eventually do it in 14.1 overs. But at least it's an achievement which they can get past, and they will be looking to get past even the 100 and the 150 landmark as soon as possible, because time is running out. Well, number one, it's the overs which have been reduced, and also the climate change. It is drastically getting more overcast here at Asgiriya. As Pulisha cuts it away over point, beautiful hit, and it will run away across the boundary for 4. A beautiful shot over point hit by Pulisha. He's now getting into his touch. A magnificent shot that from Pulisha.
Took his time up front, Tilakaratne. And Kumarasinghe this time hitting the deck hard. And Tilakaratne equally aggressive, climbing onto that delivery and punishing it behind that point fieldsman Sweepakawa, having no chance of cutting it out. Slowly but surely, Yashan, Tilakaratne catching on to that strike rate.
It is the typical opening batsman's role. You face that first few deliveries, you get sure you get past that new ball, get sure the shine is off, making it easy actually for the lower batsman. But what, as an opener, you can get into form, you can get into touch, because you've seen the new ball really well. As you see right now, he has been playing that. Oh, and it's a misfield. He just played it down to third man just for a single, but he's placed it so well that it's gone between point and that third man field, and it will run away for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Pulisha now. He's now 35 of 45.
barely a gap between those two fielders from your radial view. How good you have to be technically in order to pierce that small gap. Beautiful batting. Tilaka Ratna looking really good for Trinity. He'll want to make another big one and be one of the very few who will go into history books in such regard. Highly skilled batsmanship in display here. Knew exactly what he was doing right from the beginning.
And slowly but surely the run rate has now creeped up to 4 runs per over as he will tap it down to third man, this time for a single. Good bat in by Police, getting a couple of boundaries and then tapping it away down to third man for a single. It's already 10 runs off the over, an expensive first over from Kaushika. It is what pressure does, not gonna lie, because although you have had that experience at the 3-day encounter, you played a magnificent knock, but it's a different ball game altogether. It's a different ground, a different day. Things can change.
Definitely. Kumara Singha this time he seems to be hell-bent on getting that ball up to the neck of the right-hand batters at the crease and trying to trouble them. Effective strategy well nullified by both batters so far. 11 runs in the over. Like we rightly pointed out earlier, Yeshan, that run rate was lagging at 1-2, but the lack of wickets meant that these batters are settled, and a good over or two like this one gets that run rate up to 4.
And it's important if these two batsmen can go until that 20 over, 25 over mark, because that sets a platform for the lower order batsmen to come in and make it into a massive target, as they will scramble for a quick single and they do get it eventually. It's the end of 15 overs, 61 for 1.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැහැය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium, the famous old Trinity and Sports Club with the tricolours in the background. A venue of iconic history, not just in Trinity cricket but Sri Lanka cricket. Muthaya Muralidharan famously getting his 9-wicket haul on this very occasion. Muralidharan himself being an Antonian. And this venue is a testament to the kind of quality that both these schools have produced over the years. A lot of schoolboy cricketers coming from both these schools, the last one being Tiksha Gunasinghe from St Anthony's College in 2019, Hasita Boyagoda before that, the likes of Niroshan Dikwalla before that, Kumar Sangakkara. A lot of talent on display. Ekanayaka.
Police sweeps it off across the off stump. It will go deep into wicket just for a single. And now you can see slowly the two batsmen at the crease are getting into touch. They are seeing the ball really well right now. They are finding those gaps much easier than if they were before. We did see it wasn't too long ago. It was just only a couple of overs as Other sweeps it between the gap of deep square and deep mid, and it will run across for another boundary. Trinity are starting to fly in over here.
A very good momentum. 12 of the last over. Now they've started this over very aggressively. Clear strategy by both batters. Rotate the strike if there's no boundary. And St Anthony's College slowly but surely feeling the pressure.
It's well swept. He has swept that from outside the off stump. He did see the gap, and the gap is still visible there for Adam. And he's a good sweep of the ball, both the conventional sweep and the reverse sweep. As he will dab that, it's nice touch. It will run past. It will short that can cut it off for 2. But he's looking in real nice touches, Adam.
Saw that miles ahead. Hilmi, the previous delivery, given a lot of airtime. Judged it to perfection, swept it with a will across the square leg fieldsman, and premeditated that quicker delivery by Charuka Ekanayaka. Very smart batsmanship, Yeshan.
And again, Charuka has been really good so far, and now he has given 8 runs off this over so far, as Adam again taps it down to short third for a single. And you can see the current partnership is 40 runs off 37 deliveries, which shows how much this partnership has changed in the 20 innings. It was a long go before these two batsmen were finding it difficult to get off strike, especially off Bimash's spell. But now they're finding the gaps much easier, finding the boundaries much easier, and slowly they're up in that run rate.
Kumara Singha, this time a quicker delivery, cut to sweep a cover. They'll get through for a single. Trinity now on to 70. That run rate slowly creeping up.
The Trinity boys having a good time here at Asgiriya. Loving the atmosphere. Adam will cut it to sweep a cover. They will come for the second. The batsman collide in the middle, and it was very close at the bowler's end. The batsmen ran into each other, did Adam and Polish, and it would have been an unfortunate incident at the bowler's end. But nevertheless, a double taken, and it is 72 for 1 at the end of 16 overs.
ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill when a lemon.
And we're back. Trinity are 72 for 1. Looks like Kevan is bowling from the non-striker's end.
It was a very good passage of bowling from St. Anthony's in the first 10 to 12 overs. And after that wicket of Dimantha Mahavitan, Trinity have really gotten a move on. After Bimash finished his spell, the spinners have come on, and I think the message has come to the Trinity batsmen that they really need to start getting a move on, and that's exactly what they've done, these two batsmen.
This is the partnership that they really needed, Pulisha and Adam. They performed quite well during the 3-day encounter as well. The chemistry is quite good, as we can see. They just need to get a few more runs, and I feel like they'll be good.
Kevan has played a couple of years for St. Anthony's. Polish on strike. Good ball to start it off, and the batsman crossover for a quick single.
This is exactly what the Trinitians plan. I feel like right now what they're trying to do is quickly play the singles, try and get the scoreboard ticking, because they're already 16 overs in and they need to get a move on. Well bowled, well bowled. Adam successfully defending. Tries to step out and play it, but unfortunately finds the fielder at mid-on. Tries again and finds the fielder.
So Trinity College will have to look at some ways of accelerating the runs. They got a couple of boundaries in that last couple of overs.
Loud appeal by the Antonians, but to no avail.
I think that appeal was more to stop the wide being called.
True, true. the Trinityans are definitely trying to accelerate, and they get a quick single there.
End of the over, 17 completed, Trinity 76 for 1.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So it's a pleasant afternoon here at Asgiriya. Even though the sun is gone behind some clouds, some whitish clouds. We've had a match, and with all the rain that's been around in Kandy, so Ryan Gregory is back in the attack. He opened the bowling from the Asgiriya end earlier this afternoon. There are those clouds we're talking about. No threat for immediate rain.
Not at the moment, as we see. Oh, cheeky single there. Oh no, they're coming back for 2. Yes, and they will settle for 2. These two have quite the good chemistry, don't you think, Eric?
Yes, they do. They put on 50 runs so far, 47 deliveries. At least it's got this Trinity innings going as well. They were put in the bat today by St. Anthony's, who won the toss. And look at the track itself, it's been a bit slow. There's been some movement for the seam bowlers. Not the easiest tracks to bat on, I would say. But the Antonian bowlers also bowl so well.
Yeah. Steps out and gets it through the fielder for... Yes, they come back for 2. Oh, there's a slight misfield. Little bit of miscommunication there. Adam Hilmi and Pulisha, quite seasoned batsmen, especially after the 3-day encounter where they both put on a great partnership. Pulisha was able to score a century, and Adam playing 75 runs. And he keeps playing it to that spot. I feel like it's time for them to get a fielder towards short fine leg, don't you think, Eric?
Well, not easy getting boundaries here. At least they're picking up those 2s. That's what it's all about, to put the pressure on the fielders, the bowlers. 2 runs, say for 4 or 5 deliveries in over, bring them 10 runs. And that's what they should be looking at the moment.
And just as I said, they bring in short fine leg. Oh, and that's out. He tries to cross. Ball goes straight and hits him plump. Unfortunately, Adam is dismissed for 24 runs.
Well, that's what happens when you try some shots that you normally don't practice.
It was all that pressure of bringing in the short fine leg, I feel like. He was forced to play that shot, crossed the straight ball, and then, well, you pay the price, I suppose.
So Hilmi goes to 24, he faced 24 balls. Ryan picks up a wicket, his first wicket. And that's the second wicket to fall for Trinity, 82 for 2. That's the schoolboy tent, as they call it.
Yes, it's nice to see all the Antonians and Trinitians here together celebrating the big match fever. Quite a good sight to witness here at Asgiriya.
Yes, these type of events are meant for the young old boys as well. and also the present boys from various classes to enjoy the proceedings.
This is exactly the breakthrough the Antonians needed. But the Trinitians will have to fight back. Not the start they wanted, but they are slowly trying to crawl back. Jayavi Lianagama at the crease now. Sent quite early.
So left-hander in the middle. Again, the field being reset for this left-hander. Lots of changes. The sweeper cover being brought in. A slip is also being brought in. So slip.
Quite an aggressive field towards the new batsman. Probably trying to pressurize him and try and get that wicket as well.
Yeah, backward point. Extra cover, a long off on the offside. On the onside, deep backward square leg. Short fine leg and a wide mid-on.
And he glances it towards short square leg. These two can put on a good partnership. The tables might change for the Trinitians, but so far the Antonians have been superb with their bowling.
Worked away to short fine leg. Looking for the single was Pulisha. No chance of that. 18 completed. Trinity 83 for 2.
Milo. Milo.
So there's the run rate, 4.61 at this stage. We've got 14 overs left in this innings.
Probably not the run rate the Trinitians were expecting, but they still have a bit of time to change that. They're definitely going to have to get on the move if they want to post quite the competitive target.
So time being taken to set the field. There's a slip in place. Backward point. The extra cover with the point fielder. And the deep mid-off on the offside. On the onside they've got the fine leg, the deep mid-wicket. And a long on which is now moving in towards the deep mid-on position. So plenty of gaps on that onside. And the left-hander can make use of that to try and work the ball around into the gaps, pick up a couple of twos. That's what they need to do. Ganegoda is the bowler.
Eric, what kind of a score do you think is quite competitive on a pitch like this?
Well, there we are. Another wicket falls.
Straight between bat and pad. And strikes him on the back foot.
Wicket first ball. And Trinity lose their third wicket, 83 for 3. Javi, the batsman, out. Didn't last very long, just one run. He faced 2 deliveries.
And now it's the long walk towards the pavilion. Here we have the replay.
Pretty straight. Umpire, no hesitation to raise the finger.
Either way, he was out.
But this will be worrying for Trinity to lose wickets. They lost now 2 wickets for the addition, just 1 run at the moment.
Especially with the score they have right now. They need to start scoring runs, but also need to build that stable partnership as well.
You asked me the question as to what would be a decent score on this track after being put into bat.
Yes, Eric. What kind of a score do you think will suit this kind of pitch?
I would think about 150, 160 would be a decent score. Don't forget the wicket helped the bowlers as well, particularly the seamers who got to nice movement, beat the batsmen so many times outside the line of off stump. Played a miss from those batsmen. They just couldn't get it away to make some runs. And Trinity has a very decent batting lineup. They've done well throughout this season.
And
Wide called.
Wide.
Beats the keeper as well.
And they scamper up for a double.
There are 2 more runs taken, so a total of 3 runs. And the delivery has got to be re-bowled.
The Antonians have been bowling quite well. The perfect line and length. Bit short there, but and that's a run out. Too hasty there. Very, very unfortunate. There was no coordination whatsoever between the batsmen, I believe.
Yeah, Pulisha, the man who scored 41, is run out at the non-strikers end. That's a big wicket the Antonians have picked up. That's the replay. The shot played on the offside. The batsman was down the track. There's a return back. And well short of his ground was Pulisha.
There was no coordination or communication between the striker and the non-striker, which led to this wicket.
So 3 wickets have fallen for the addition of just 4 runs. And that's something that Trinity will regret, losing 3 wickets so quickly.
Both the batsmen are new to the crease. This is exactly what the Antonians needed to unsettle the batsmen, because now they'll have to create a partnership and then start scoring runs. Tilakaratne is the new batsman.
You see the non-strikers in because the non-striker was run out.
Quite an aggressive field on the offside. The leg side is quite open. Very, very good bowling here by Dinura. Bowling perfect line and length, confusing the Trinitian batsman. And especially there's a lot of turn on this pitch, don't you think, Eric?
Yes, the wicket has been covered. It would have sweated also last night with more rain. Yes, if Trinity get a decent score, the Antonians won't find it so easy to chase the target here. The track is certainly helping the bowlers as well. No doubt about that. No ball called. Overstepping.
Free hit called as well. Let's see what Vatila will be able to make of it.
So the free hit coming up.
Huge swing and a miss.
Yes, that's one of the problems the Trinity batsmen had today. Lots of the batsmen have played shots and missed the ball outside the line of off stump.
And they scamper for a single. And that's the end of the over. It's 88 for 4.
So plenty of big band sounds on the ground as well. There's a band leading the current boys. Perhaps a parade around the ground. There we are.
Could be. Quite nice to see all the Trinitians enjoying themselves here at the big match. The Papare playing along. These are the memories that they won't forget, Eric. Finds the fielder. The Antonians have got the Trinitians in quite the muddle, might I say. Just 87 for 18 overs, 4 wickets already down. Tossed up a bit.
You're taken in the full, but hits it out towards deep mid-off. They'll pick up just 1 for that. So once this over is completed, there'll be 12 overs left in the Trinity innings.
They'll definitely have to step up if they want to post a total, as you said, Eric. Plays through the gap, but finds covers.
Sometimes difficult to predict the score on these type of tracks, but the bowlers getting some help as well. So 4.58 is the current run rate. They should get to about 140 at this run rate.
At least a bowler run would do, I feel like, at this point, if they are able to increase the run rate to at least 6 runs per over.
Looking for 2, but they settled for a single. Now the time that Trinity batsmen have got to look to convert those 1s into 2s.
Because at the end, every single run will count, as you said, Eric. Rajendra, quite the aggressive batsman. Finds the fielder again.
20 overs completed. Trinity 91 for 4.
ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක්ස් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක්ස් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
So perhaps you can hear all the noise coming in from just under us. We're on the second floor of this side screen, and they're on the ground floor. As we talked about, a parade from the Trinity boys walking down the grounds.
Watil Udar on strike. And they managed to make the single.
Well run. Good judgment from the non-striker who's run to the danger end. This is what it's all about. To take those singles, be quick between the wickets. You got to take those starts as well.
Well defended. And he raises the ball, but finds the field at long on.
Oh, could have been a catch for the wicket keeper. He dived, he made a lot of ground, couldn't collect the ball cleanly. That must have been off the bat, I think.
Do you think that could have been an opportunity, Eric? Again, well defended, but the Antonians are keeping their lines quite tight for the Trentians. They are unable to make their move on the Antonians here. Final ball of the over.
Looking for the single.
Loud appeal, but to no avail. And that's the end of the over.
So 21 overs completed and Trinity 93 for 4.
Milo. Vesaikya, Navatina na. Recharge, Recharge, Milo.
21 overs completed, it's 93 for 4. The Antonians have well and truly brought themselves right back into the contest. The left armour will continue. I've got the 2018 Antonian cricket captain with me, Janithu Himsara. Welcome to the commentary box, Janithu.
Thank you, Abid. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Always a good time to be here at a Trinity Antonian encounter.
Yes, reminds me of the memories back in 2018 and all over the years. I think so far Antonians are in a good position. Quick couple of wickets brought them back to the game, I would say.
Well, Pulisha Tilakaratne and Adam Hilmi were really going at it. At one stage, it looked like they were set to go right to the end, but the Antonians have come right back into the contest. A couple of quick wickets and a few run-outs. Again,
Like
another opportunity here.
Yes,
Direct throw, and he's given. He's given. The Antonians are jubilant, and they've been absolutely immaculate in the field. And they deserve all the right to celebrate because that was a brilliant piece of fielding. And they send Vatila Udara walking back to the pavilion. Just have a look at that, Janidu. Absolute brilliance from the Antonians.
I think brilliant performance. I think super fielding by the Antonians. I think Vatili is also one of the key batters from the Trinity batting lineup. Getting his wicket at this position, I think it's really advantage for the Antonians.
Well, he opened the batting last year for the Trinitians in both the encounters, but now he has to walk back. Just 5 runs for Vatila Udara and a brilliant run out from Johan.
Milo.
We are back live and 2 quick runouts has really changed the complexion of this game. The most recognized batsmen from Trinity are back in the hut. Half of the team are back in the hut. It's 96 for 5. But the Trinity boys will be very jubilant, but they won't be too happy in the dressing room, isn't it, Janido?
Yes, Abid, I think Trinity are under pressure because they are in the hunt for runs because the game is limited to 32 overs and it's already 21 overs. And I think the new batter in is Rajidu Tilakaratne.
Well, it's Chandru Senaratne that has just walked in, but to be fair, both the batsmen are new to the crease. Rajat Tilakaratne, the son of Sri Lankan legend Hashan Tilakaratne, has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders today.
Of course, also the younger brother of Duvindu Tilakaratne and Ravindu Tilakaratne. Duvindu was also a Trinitian. He was part of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues. I think he was able to scalp 100 wickets in his final year.
Well, a linesman as well to add to that. And now you can see, because the fielding from the Antonians has been very good, the Trinitians are thinking twice before taking the single.
Yes, I think the quick 2 wickets brought the Antonians back to the game. You can tell it from their body language itself.
Last ball of the over then, and they'll just nudge it forward. 4 runs off that over, but the big wicket of Vatila Udara, 96 for 5 after 22.
Milo.
Well, it's not every day that you get a captain in the commentary box. What was it like to captain the 2018 team, Janidu, and what was the support that you got from college? Because it's something that we all eagerly look forward to, and you were right in the middle of it. Just talk us through your memories.
Well, I think it was a great honor and privilege to captain St. Anthony's in the year 2018. I think St. Anthony's cricket was, a bit down, if I would recall, back in 2016, 2017. I think 2018, I think we were coached by Mr. Sampath Perera as well. He was a former coach at Trinity as well. So I think with his guidance, and 2018 was an successful year, I would say. We even reached our semi-finals in both one-day and two-day tournaments. I think the big match and also the one-day encounter, I think one-day encounter, Trinity was able to grab the victory. Hasita Boyagoda, of course, my fellow mate, the captain of Trinity College, Kandy, that year scored a brilliant century. And I think amidst the win or loss, I think those memories were really great. And I think, yes, it was a great year overall. And I think 2019, we were in the Division 2 and under the captaincy of Tiksha Gunasinghe, St. Anthony's was able to promote to Division 1, and I think since then Antonian cricket has been great.
Well, it's always lovely to hear what it is like to be right in the middle. The Antonians have well and truly fought their way up in Division 1. They came into the semi-finals this year. And of course, interestingly, they played against Trinity College. Unfortunately, lost that game, unfortunately for the Trinitians. But if the Antonians do continue like this, they probably could register a win.
Yes, I think, because I think when we speak about the Trinity Antonian one-day encounter,
Your favorite cheer! Climb up the popcorn!
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක
Good bowling, very good bowling from Dinura Ganegoda. Got an important scalp as well. Last ball of the over, 3 runs so far from this. And you'll drive it straight to the fielder. So 23 overs done, 99 for 5.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lovia V60 design.
Your favorite cheer! Climb up the popcorn!
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Nine overs more to go in this Trinity innings. For all of our viewers, just a small reminder that this game has been shortened to a 32-over game. We had a delayed start.
I think with the current situation, 150 would be a good score. Abid?
Well, at the toss, the Trinity captain was very adamant that they get 200 plus. But with half of the team back in the hut, they'll want to rethink their strategy. Tilakaratne cuts it away. Very good fielding. Very good fielding at point. You have to really give it to these Antonian fielders because they've been really, really good. They put their body on the line and they've got 2 runouts as well. Really making it hard for the Trinitian batsmen. Again, is there a bottom edge on that? They ask for it, but the umpire says no bottom edge. That first spell from Bimash, if you do recall, Janidu was very good. He kept the Trinity batsmen at bay. Very economical bowling from him, and it has just continued, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think he got the best of the conditions as well in the morning hours. I think it was a really good toss to win for the Antonians. And it was a great spell by Bimash. I think he went on for continuous 6-7 overs. And there were a few half chances as well. Very unfortunate for him, but I think overall that was a brilliant spell by him.
Well, Trinity have been stuck on 99 for now. 4 to 5 balls. 4 dots from Ryan so far. Tilakaratne goes after it, and the batsman will come back for 2. So 100 up for Trinity. There you go. It's 101 for 5, but they'll want a lot more on the scoreboard. Rajendra Tilakaratne and Chandru Senaratne, they really have to stick around. Tilakaratne can be a real power hitter. Paddles it away, but there's a fielder covering it. And they can't cross over for a single. So it's 24 overs done, 101 for 5.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Was completed. Trinity have just crossed the 100-run mark. Interesting that the game was scheduled to be played on a Friday, Janidhu. Generally it's on a Saturday. But with many Trinitians and Antonians having work commitments, they probably are unable to come in to the Asgiriya Stadium.
Yes, definitely, Abid. I think it's mainly with the New Year coming along as well. But I think most of the Trinitians and Antonians are missing the action today, and also a lot of all boys for sure must be missing this day today.
But we're very lucky that ThePapare.com, together with the Trinity College media unit, can bring you these live pictures. Always a comfort when you can just watch it on your device wherever you are. And the production and technical crew from ThePapare.com has worked tirelessly, not just for this match, but for a couple of months running, to bring you the live pictures of the big match season.
Yes, definitely. Hats off to ThePapare.com. It seems like it's a run-out opportunity, but no.
Well, these Trinitian batsmen are really living on the edge. But I don't blame them either, with just under 8 overs to go. They want to try to get as many runs as possible. They go very late from Rajin Tilakaratne on that ball, and very good running as well. Lightning fast.
I think if the Antonians can keep continuing this tight bowling, they would be able to keep Trinitians under a score of 150 a bit. What do you think?
Well, only time could tell.
So far it's just the singles and the doubles. Few boundaries would help the Trinitians here.
Well, a boundary and over would get them to a respectable total, and then maybe just work around and just get a couple of singles. The field has opened up, of course, so they have gaps that they could pierce. Flicks it on his pads, does Tilakaratne. They're happy and content with the single. 6 runs of the over so far. Last ball to come from Dinuradin. And just a simple defense to end the over. 25 overs completed. It's 107 for 5. Milo! Well, with 7 overs to go, when do you think the Trinitians should start firing? Yes, they don't have a lot of wickets in hand. They've lost 5 wickets, but they really need to start firing. And when do you think they should start firing, Janidhan?
Well, Abid, in my opinion, I think they should start to search for a few more runs. But I think with 5 wickets down, maybe the Trinity coach must be having some else plan. Maybe to accelerate in another couple of overs, maybe.
Maybe see off this over and then start blasting from the next over on. Tilakaratne cuts it and gets it into a gap. And they scamper back for 2 runs. But whatever said and done, even though they haven't got the boundaries, they've really started pushing in the wicket to try and get those runs and extract as many runs as possible.
Yes, Abhi, they're rotating the singles and the doubles, I think, which is a good thing. hopefully they'll be able to get few boundaries as well.
The captain to continue. Tilakaratne sweeps it. But there is cover on the boundary, on the leg side. So they'll only get the single.
At the same time, this is brilliant bowling by the Antonians as well. Kind of bowling flat and quicker. It's not easy for the Trinitians to go hard as well.
Again rotating the strike, getting another single. 4 runs off the over so far. But if they do continue like this, maybe 8 runs and over, 8 to 10 runs and over. 10 runs is a bit ambitious, but maybe 8 runs and over should get them to a good total, a competitive one. Tilakaratne hits it, but the fielder misses it, and they'll come back for an easy double. Uncharacteristic from the Antonians because they've been very good in the field, haven't they, Janidhu?
Yes, of course. I think they've already grabbed 2 good run-outs. And seems like with the singles and doubles being rotated, the Antonian fielders have seemed to be giving up a bit. We don't see the spirit we saw a few overs back.
You can see the projected score. If they go at 8 runs and over, they can get to around 160. Shaniru goes after Charuka and only a single. And the staff of Trinity College looking on as their boys compete in the middle. Last ball of the over then. And a dot ball to end the over. 26 overs done, is 113 for 5 and a change of voices in the commentary box.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ රස lemon රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill when lemon.
We are into the final 6 overs of the first innings of Trinity College. They are currently at 113 for the loss of 5 wickets, and we are into the bowling power play. And this is how the sky looks as of now. It has been cloudy right from the beginning of the day, and fortunately for us, Eric, we haven't had any rain as of now. We hope that it continues to be so.
Yes, there's no sign of immediate rain in any case. The clouds are pretty high. And it's been a lovely afternoon so far.
Well, Kevin Fernando is now onto the attack of bowling up from the commentary box in. He's a leg spinner who doesn't really give the ball the air that it needs. He bowls it flatter and quicker. And he has always had the ability to pick up wickets when the team needed him to pick up wickets. And Trinity, with 6 overs to go, should look to post a score of around 160 to 170 to give a fight to St. Anthony's when they come to bat on.
160 might be a bit too much, or 150 might be a very decent score. Because don't forget that the wicket is helping the bowlers as well. So the Antonians will have to really bat well if they got to make that total, because we saw how the Antonian seam bowlers, they got the ball to move around, they beat the bat so many times outside the line of off stump. They bowled really well and put the pressure on the Trinity batsmen.
Kevin Fernando now deciding to coming around the wicket. A bit wide on that occasion, and Anchor Noodle is one of those few brands which has attracted kids all around the country. And look at them enjoying it, and even we wouldn't say no to Anchor Noodle. The variety that they offer is swept this time for a single. Well, Eric, the only thing that St. Anthony's will have an advantage of is that they will know how many runs to score from how many overs, so they can decide on the approach that they should go on about the innings when they come to bat on.
Well, all that is good, but at the end of the day, you need to bat well.
And St. Anthony's have a bit of a trouble with their top order. They haven't been firing throughout the season. It has been the middle order or the lower middle order who have done the heavy lifting throughout the season for them, but they will need their top order to fire here today as Kevin Fernando ends the 27th over. Trinity College 117 for the loss.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
You're watching the live action of the 43rd Richard Haliviare 50 over encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. Trinity College, of course, leading the tally with 20 wins to St. Anthony's 17 win. And since 2012, St. Anthony's haven't won a single game in this encounter. And when it was 2012, at the end of 2012, St. Anthony's were leading the tally 17-11. And since then, Trinity have won 8 games back-to-back, with one being a tied game.
So useful wide for the Trinity total. The run rate has dropped a bit. It's down to 3.75. It was just over 4 runs and over a few overs ago. What was that?
Well, the batsman Chaniru tried to scoop it over the wicket keeper, and wicket keeper appealed for a run out. Well, it is good to see Januko Ratnayaka keeping wickets again for St. Anthony's. He couldn't keep in that 3-day encounter because he had a small injury in his finger. But today he has been good for St. Anthony's. Shahrukh Ekanayaka bowls it wider, played straight towards Kevin Fernando at that short extra cover region. There was an opportunity, a run-out opportunity. Not the first time. Trinity have not been really good with running between the wickets. St. Anthony's have had the opportunities, but they couldn't grab it this time as well. Here's the replay.
Yes, it's hard towards that wide mid-off. The non-strike was down the track. He should have been run out. And this time, they get it to the boundary for 4.
How costly will that run-out chance will be for St. Anthony's? Straight after it, Chaniru gets a boundary, lofts it over that infield. And the score moves up to 122 runs for Trinity. Anything over 150, 160 will be a tough ask for St. Anthony's when they come to bat on. They will have to put their heads down, knowing that their top order hasn't been in the best of forms. Played straight down the ground for a single from Chaniru. But St. Anthony's really started things well with the ball, especially Bimash Samarasinghe bowling from the commentary box, and didn't really give anything away for the Trinity batters with his bowling. But in that middle phase, they just lost track a bit. But what they've done well is to pick up wickets and pick up wickets on regular intervals. They have picked up 5 wickets so far. And that should have been stopped. Will be a couple of runs added to Trinity's total.
You're sending past that fielder. He certainly runs, and 28 overs completed, 21-25 for 5.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Well, not long ago, both these teams faced off each other in the limited overs semi-finals played at BRC grounds, and Trinity won that game comprehensively, beating St. Anthony's by 7 wickets, chasing a score of 155 runs. And unfortunately for Trinity, they couldn't get over the hurdle day before yesterday, as St. Joseph's beat them in the finals. But Trinity, one of the most formidable 50-over sides in the country, they have been consistently been a part of that finals in back-to-back years, as Chaniru whips it away on the onside for a single.
Yes, even though you're very consistent sometimes, on a day like today, there's been so much of rain and the wicket helping the bowlers as well, it's difficult. Well, there we are, another wicket falls, and this is really something that I don't know as to what really happened, where the batsman lost his mind on that. He was going for a big heave on the onside, didn't get back to ball, the wicketkeeper collected, but had his foot outside the crease. Let's take a look at that. There we go. Oh, where was he going? He was going for a little walk like.
Well, he had no idea where the ball was, did he? As Rajidu Tilakaratne will depart for 19 runs off 26 deliveries. St. Anthony's have got their 6th wicket, courtesy of Janukarat Nayaka.
Right, so the umpires are calling the players back. That's good work by the umpires, because they always get in little huddles when a wicket falls, and realizing that perhaps the weather might change, the light might also dip as the afternoon progresses, getting the players back to their positions, not to waste too much of time.
Absolutely, and the umpires have done really well to get the bowlers bowl at the right over it. And with St. Anthony's having operated with spinners for most of the overs, they are on time here. It's the 29th over now, as Kevin Fernando just grabbed the wicket of Rajitha Tilakaratne. It was always going to be interesting when he came around the wicket for the right-hander. Angled across, played on the back foot straight towards that long off fielder.
No, this is where I like to see the batsmen putting the pressure on the fielders to try and look for 2. Oh, that's nice struck. Look for 2. Yes, they're coming back for 2. They should test the fielders sometimes.
Interesting stance that is from the batsman, knowing that Kevin Fernando is coming from around the wicket. He has his front foot a lot wider than usual. You may have a look at it now when he's back on strike. Chaniru. Look at that stance, a lot wider stance from Chaniru. Knowing that Kevin will go outside off some, but this time he goes straight at the batsman, and high was the call from the umpire.
So end of the over, 29 completed and Trinity 130 for 6.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
The Antonians have really set this innings with some good bowling, and that they have given themselves a chance to win the game here. But still, that is a long way ahead for them. They have to finish this well. 3 overs to go. Trinity 130 for the loss of 6 wickets. As Dinura comes to bowl from the Mahayawa end. The off spinner coming around the wicket. He has a long on in plays, a mid wicket and a square leg. Those are the only 3 fielders on the leg side. Bowls it across the batter. Plays it up. Here's an opportunity. A valiant effort but gone in vain. He made the hard yards but couldn't complete the job there. Neither Nebert.
Well, he's running backwards as well, so it's not the easiest of positions to take a catch. There he goes. That's what really happened. The ball fell out.
Chaniru tries to reverse sweep it, completely misses the ball. Maybe, just maybe, St. Anthony's could have a short mid-wicket in place as well. So that will prompt the batsman to go over that short mid-wicket fielder, and that could create them opportunities.
That's well struck. Beats the fielder into the boundary for 4. Those are useful runs for Trinity College.
But the long off fielder was a lot wider than usual. Played straight by Chaniru. And he gets the result that he wants. Valuable 4 runs for Trinity. Dinura bowling around the wicket. Bowling it a lot fuller. And Chaniru just whacked the ball straight down the ground for a boundary.
Heaved on the onside. They should look for 2 again, but they settle for a single once more. This is what I mean, that you've got to start looking for those extra runs. Put the pressure on the fielders, because those are deep throws that got to come in. Still gives you plenty of time to come back for the second run.
Well, this has been a mixed bag of a performance from St. Anthony's in the field specifically. They have been very good at few occasions. Again, trying to paddle it over will just be a single. We're talking about the fielding effort of St. Anthony's. They have been good at patches, but they have missed some run-out opportunities, and also that ends the 30th over, and Trinity 138.
Detol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Detol ආරක්ෂාව.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray. Keep move.
Chaniru has added some valuable runs for Trinity. Low down the order, 23 runs to his name out of 29 deliveries, as Kevin will continue to bowl from the commentary box end. And he continues to bowl from around the wicket towards the right hand. Seth Mika now on strike. Just 2 more overs to go. Can Trinity get to that 150 run mark? Comes down the track, and that's the wicket. The second wicket for Kevin Fernando. A beautiful piece of glove work from Januka Ratnayaka. And Seth Mika has to depart.
Yes, good glove work, no doubt. They picked up the 7th wicket, but then Seth Mika had to look at 4 runs. He couldn't be playing defensive shots because they're in the last 2 overs and they need to get more runs on the board.
Well, Seth Mika there was playing across the line. They are coming down the track. He knew that Kevin Fernando is a leg spinner, and with the angle that he's bowling, the ball will always go away from you. That was a poor shot selection from Seth Mika there. The Antonian schoolboys enjoying seeing what is happening in the middle. St. Anthony's have grabbed the 7th wicket. Trinity 12 runs short of 150. But there's just 11 more deliveries to go. They have to finish strong here. It is always important to get that momentum behind your back going into the halftime, or rather going into the break.
Again, he settled for a single. I thought that they should look for the 2 runs, put the pressure on the field because he's got to throw the ball back to the wicket keeper. It's a long throw. It's not going to be easy and gives them plenty of time to come back for the 2nd run.
Absolutely. This is a very huge ground at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. And we've seen it quite a few times. The throws from the deep don't really get to the bowler or the wicket keeper that easily. And Chaniru is back on strike. We should look to get more of the strike in these final 10 deliveries. Trinity, 139 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
Well struck. That'll beat the field into the boundary for 4.
Again, that long off field being a lot wider. Possibly because Kevin is bowling around the wicket and he's sliding the ball across the batsman. But that's the second boundary for Chaniru, played down the ground in 2 consecutive overs.
From the looks of things, Trinity will get a decent total put into bat today by St. Anthony's. So they're going at 4.7 run rate. 150 is very much on the cards. Of course, you got 8 deliveries left in the innings, 32 overs per side.
Dinal, the left-hander, will fancy his chances against Kevin. A quick single taken there. And this is the proactiveness that Trinity needs in these final 7 deliveries. They have to look to convert that ones into twos and try to get somewhere close to that 160 mark. Just 15 runs are short now. Tries to sweep it, completely misses it. 31 overs done. Trinity 145 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Milo. Milo.
31 overs done. Trinity 145 for the loss of 7 wickets. And St. Anthony's have done really well compared to that 3-day game, especially with the bowling changes that they've made. As Dinura will bowl the final over in the first innings. Interesting field this is for Dinura. There's a sweeper cover in place. And
useful runs, very useful runs. Picked up just inside the boundary. They should think of coming back for 3, in fact.
The throw wasn't a really good one as well. They could have gone for that 3 runs there. Dinura will be disappointed that Januka couldn't get behind the ball there and stop it from being a couple of runs. 147 on the board for Trinity. They will be a lot happier side knowing that they are at the brink of getting to that 150 run mark. And Dinal opts to go over. Will be a wicket, should be a wicket, and it is a wicket for Dinura. That is second wicket. This is a really good bowling from Dinura. Bowling it slower, giving the ball the air, and the batsman was looking for that big shot, and the ball goes in the air and falls straight into the hands of Kevin Fernando, and Dinal will depart for 4 runs.
I don't blame Dinal Fernando. He had to take a chance to try and go for some big shots to get some runs on the board.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drink.
Just 4 more deliveries to go. Trinity still short of 3 runs from that 150 mark, and that's a big shot, but it'll fall just in front of that fielder who was charging in from the mid-wicket region. Will be a couple of runs added to the Trinity score tally.
Yes, 2 runs have been taken that time, and that's what I mean, that they've got to look for those 2s. You've got to convert those 1s into 2s. You can't settle for a single only. And now we're in the final over. We've got 3 balls left in this innings. Every single run will be useful. This time he carries the fielder.
Tries to go big again, Swet there. And he has to depart as well. Dinura has got 2 wickets. In this final over, Trinity 149 for the loss of 8 wickets. Here's that replay. Good catch there from Thilina. He was charging in, and he did the final job as well. Swet Anurajiva departs for 2 runs. Just 2 more deliveries to go. 149 runs on the board, and they will get to the 150 run mark as Chaniru will be back on strike for the final delivery. Can Trinity end this innings with the boundary? That will give them a lot of confidence, give them the momentum. It is always important to end well before you go into that break. Just to remind all our viewers, it will just be a 20-minute break in between the innings. And Dinura is all set to ball the final delivery of Trinity's innings as Chaniru plays it down the ground. Should be just a single. Here's an run out opportunity. Missed again. couldn't collect the ball there. The throw has to be better as well. So Trinity will end their innings with 152 runs on the board. Trinity will be happy.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Life is too short.
152 runs on the board for Trinity College. They will be a lot happier where they finished their innings. It wasn't the most aggressive starts from Trinity. They were just around that 30-run mark at the end of 10 overs, but now they've managed to go past that 150-run mark, and that will give them a lot of momentum and confidence, and they will know that they can get the win here. But St. Anthony's, on the other hand, have done really well to restrict Trinity to a score under 170 runs, and they have 32 runs to get to the total of 153 to win this game, to win this after 13 long years. The Asgiriya International Stadium is starting to fill in, and we are set to look at the stats from the first innings. Trinity ending up on 152 runs for the loss of 8 wickets at the end of 32 overs. And this is the batting card. Dimantha and Pulisha couldn't really get going early on in the innings, and Dimantha had to depart for 16 runs of 31 deliveries, but Pulisha was there to anchor the innings. He got 41 runs off 52 deliveries. He couldn't get going early on as well, but he settled there, and he somehow managed to add 41 runs for his team. And Adam Hilmi, fresh off that 60 runs in the 3-day encounter, got a valuable 24 run off 24 deliveries, and Jayavi had to depart for just 1 run, and Watila got 5, Rajitu got 19, and Chaniru ended the innings well by adding 30 runs on the board from 33 deliveries, and 7 extras for St. Anthony's, and the lower order of Trinity couldn't really get going. And at the end of 32 overs, Trinity posted a score of 152 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. Well, and I'll quickly have a look at the bowling card of St. Anthony's, and they bowled really well, especially Bimash. Starting off with the new ball, 7 overs, 17 runs with 1 maiden. Couldn't really get a wicket, but he bowled really well. He didn't really keep the chance for the batsmen to get those boundaries, and he bowled at an economy rate of 2.43. Ryan bowling 6 overs, 26 for 1. Telina 2 overs, 12 for no wickets. Charuka, the skipper, 6 overs, 34 for 1. And Kaushika bowled that sole over, conceding 12 runs, while Kevin and Dinura finished the innings well. And Dinura got 3 wickets, while Kevin getting 2 wickets, and those 2 bowlers bowled really well at the latter end of that first innings of Trinity. As I said before, 7 extras for St. Anthony's. We'll now quickly look at the highlights from that Trinity innings, posting a competitive score of 152 runs. And these are the highlights. It was a very late start to the game. We couldn't get the game going early on in the day. It had to be restricted for a 32 over game, and this is how things started. Pulisha getting out there trying to slog. Charuka Kanayaka departing there. Few good shots from Pulisha. And St. Anthony's always managed to get those wickets at regular intervals. And Bimash was unfortunate to not get a wicket here. He bowled really well there. Again, and his outfield was very slow early on in the innings. Trinity struggled to get those boundaries, but in that middle phase, they got a good partnership going, especially with Pulisha batting on 41 runs. This is how we got out. And St. Anthony's, as I said before, got some wickets on regular intervals, adding pressure on Trinity. Few run-outs there as well. Trinity always looked very uncomfortable running between the wickets today. But St. Anthony's could only get one of those run-outs. Well, two of them rather. Charuka there conceding few runs, and Chaniru ended the innings really well for Trinity, adding few boundaries, playing straight down the ground, adding 30 runs, 30 valuable runs for his side, getting the team over the score of 150 for the loss of 9 wickets. And this was the final wicket of the day. Sweet getting out, and Trinity have posted a score of 152. So St. Anthony's will need 153 runs to win this game after 13 long years. Can he do that? Can they do that? We'll have to wait for a bit more to get the answer. We'll now go for a very, very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll bring you the live action from St. Anthony's innings. They have to chase a score of 153 runs.
You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work, and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025, and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to for the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning and the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck, and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. So you must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next.
So welcome back to Asgiriya. Here we are. The equation pretty simple. St. Anthony's need 153 to win from 32 overs. The first ball just being bowled outside the line of off stump. And this is a game to play for, all to play for, in fact, in this game. It's not going to be easy for St. Anthony's. They'll have to bat really well because the wicket itself has been helping the swing bowlers as well as the spinners. It's playing a trifle slow as well, so you need to...
Galaxy by Gold. Game on karana suwandak.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය. Chirpy Chips. රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
The run chase is on from St. Anthony's. The equation is pretty simple for the Antonians. They need 153 to win. They've got 32 overs. Setmika, the opening bowler. Bringing it back in early on. Something that Bimash did in the early stages of the Antonian or the Trinity innings, Eric, was that he kept on shaping the ball away from the opening batsman. It really troubled the openers. They couldn't get going at all. Dimanta Mahavitana and Pulisha Tilakaratna. What do you think the approach should be from the seamers from Trinity College?
I think pretty similar because the wicket is going to help the seamers. We saw a lot of movement for the seamers as well. If you bowl in the right areas, you're really going to trouble the batsmen, disturb them all the time. And that's what he saw. It's not going to be easy because the wicket is trifle slow as well. So the first over completed. St. Anthony's are still to score.
Milo.
A maiden over from Setmika to start off. There was some brilliant fielding from the Antonians in the Trinity innings. A lot of moments of magic and moments of brilliance in the field. A couple of run-outs. And Trinity are bringing in the spinner early on as well.
Yes, it's not a surprise. I think the spinner also will get some turn. We saw that when Trinity were batting. So the main thing is to shuffle your bowlers around. Don't take the pressure off the batsman. Put the pressure on the batsman all the time. In fact, when Trinity batted, their first over was a maiden as well. So here we are, a follow-up. St. Anthony's also having a maiden that first over.
Chaniru Senaratne being called in. Something that the Trinity skipper Malit Ratnayaka did in that finals against St. Joseph's was he brought in the field to the top order batsman. He's just got the slip in for Johan, who's facing his first delivery.
Yes, he's got a slip in place, and then he's got that backward point, a sweeper cover, an extra cover in the mid-off. That's the offside field on the onside. The two men, that's at mid-wicket and mid-on. So he trusts his bowler to bowl outside the line of off stump.
Good line from Senaratne. Has been very good with the bat for Trinity. Not just in this game. He got a couple of runs in this game, but in the previous two fixtures that these two teams met, he was amongst the runs.
It's not going to be easy for St. Anthony's. They'll have to bat really well to get that 153, because looking at the wicket itself, I saw the wicket, the way it been behaving, rather strange. No surprise about that.
Getting the batsman onto the back foot early on. 4 dot balls so far from Chaniru. Now gets the batsman driving and they get their first runs on the board. St. Anthony's, a quick single from the two batsmen. Johan saw that he could come back for the single, and they'll need a lot of those if they are to chase down this 153.
I think the important thing here is that converting your ones into twos and trying to take those quick singles, putting the fielders under pressure, that's going to be the key for the Antonians.
That's something that the Trinitians did as well. Paddles it. There's no one behind there, so long off will have to come around to cut it off. They don't seem too adamant to run back. And that ends the second over as well. So just the 3 runs on the board after 2 overs.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite.
Very lethargic running between the wickets from the Antonian openers. There was definite 3 there. The previous ball of the last over. The last ball of the previous over, rather. The crowd slowly but surely setting in. Very good bowling, very good line and length. Bringing it back in. Trying to get the batsman playing.
Again, they got the third man in place with the slip. Oh, new addition to the grounds.
Will nudge it down to third man, a wide-ish third man.
The reason I can't see them trying to push for 2 runs is because, don't forget, the boundary riders are pretty deep on the boundary. So to get the ball back to the wicket keeper or to the bowler, it's going to take some effort. They can't, I think, get it on without a bounce. They have to bounce the ball before it reaches a fielder. So they can always come back with second run, because when the throw is in operation, they can always take the second run. I think you can run very fast the first run. You need to try and innovate and make things happen.
Set picker gets the batsman driving. And that's Raju Tilakaratne at point. He was the best fielder in the Hill Country Battle of the Blues played a week ago. He's an exceptional fielder there. That's exactly why he's kept there. Lightning fast in the field and can get the ball back to the wicket keeper equally as fast. go up in enthusiasm, but it just missed the outside edge.
Yes, another player in a miss. We've seen this player in a miss from so many batsmen today. Because I don't think this wicket is going to play through. It's going to help the bowlers also quite a bit. And if you bowl in the right areas, you're going to really trouble the batsman.
Good over so far from Seth Mika. He's kept it very tight. But it's been very gloomy right throughout the day. Not a patch of sunshine, but the rain has stayed away. Surprisingly, it poured down yesterday in Kandy. Got him driving again. This is exceptional bowling from Seth Mika. But you can also see, Eric, that it's not coming onto the ball. The ball is not coming onto the bat as much as the Antonians would have liked it to.
Yes, in fact, when the Trinitians batted, the similar situation. The ball is not coming onto the bat. I mean, you had to wait for the ball to come because the type of wicket they're playing on, the wicket was soaked. We saw that steamroller being used on the ground this morning. So it's not a pitch that has been prepared ideally for a limited overs game. So you got to play with all these variables as well. Now there was a single there. There was a single there. The non-strike also started, stopped somewhere halfway. That ends the over as well. So 3 completed and St. Anthony's 4 for no wicket.
Your favorite cheers! Climb up the popcorn!
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
It's 4 for no loss. St. Anthony's. It's a 32 over game if anyone is wondering why the Antonian innings has started off very late. It's because we had a late start to the game. We started at 12:45. So the umpires decided that we'll have a 32 over game. Chandra Senaratna will continue from the media pavilion end. Good stuff. Good line and length.
It's not easy. It's really not easy for batsmen to get on top of the bowling.
Now gets the batsman driving, but the field is up to the task. Something that I would want to point out, Eric, is the fact that the Antonians, yes, there are no singles for the shots that they're playing, but it's the intent to try and at least run a single. They're not looking for those extra runs, making those ones into twos. That's something that Trinity did very well.
Yes, Trinity did well in the latter part of the innings, not in the earlier part of the innings. They didn't convert those ones into twos, but latter part, yes, they did.
Senaratna drops it short again. 5 dot balls so far in the over.
Run making not going to be easy. St. Anthony will realize that. You've got to make things happen.
Last ball of the over sweeps it away to the fielder down on the leg side. End of the over then. 4 overs done. It's 5 for no loss.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
The Tradians will continue with Seth Mika from the Asgiriya end. Very economical he has been. He's bowled the 2 overs and just given the 1 run. But the more overs that the Trinitians keep the Antonians quiet, the pressure would start to mount on these Antonian opening batters. And that's when you could force a mistake and then probably get your first scalp. Bringing it back in, Seth Mika, bowling with really good pace.
After a few overs, I think the batsmen should get used to the pace of the wicket. They should gauge it very well and know when to try and play shots, because we've seen a lot of shots being played for balls pitched outside the line of off stump. They don't get a touch to it. It goes through the wicket keeper harmlessly in the end. Now that's something that they have to get used to. Try and put it away, get runs of those balls.
Gets him driving and it's driven very well. A couple of bounces and it goes over the rope. The first boundary for St. Anthony's comes off the bat of Johan. That was a crisp shot from him right over the fielder on offside. Have a look at that again. Absolute copybook stuff, textbook stuff from Johan. Gets them their first boundary.
Well, that's what I mean, that you got to make things happen. You can't let things just drift away. And when you get a boundary in an over, it always puts pressure on the bowler and the fielders. Now look at the field, it's been spread again. The man at point has been moved to a sweeper cover position. So they've got a third man, a sweeper cover, a backward point, an extra cover and a mid-off on the offside.
That should be a wide, and it is a wide. It was a half volley the previous ball that went to the boundary, and dispatching bad deliveries is going to be the mantra for this St. Anthony's team if they're going to chase down this total that Trinity have put on the scoreboard.
Yes, the first 10 overs are going to really tell the fate of this game, whether St. Anthony's will get to that 153.
Well, there'll definitely be something riding on the back of the minds of the Antonians, is that they haven't had the Sir Richard Alvihari Trophy in their cabinet for the last 10 years, Eric.
Yes, I heard about that. And I also heard that their top order batting has been brittle this season. It's the middle order and the low order that have really got them runs. But then today might be the day for the top order to deliver.
Well, today is definitely the day for them to fire. And this is probably the last game for many of them. That's hit him right in front and that's given. That was a goner. He kept knocking on the door, did Seth Mika. He kept bowling the lines and lengths that his captain wanted him to. And he gets them their first scalp. Johan has to depart. And that was an absolute peach of a delivery from Seth Mika.
Yeah, look at that. Kept low, a trifle low, and he was on the back foot trying to work it on the onside. There was no doubt about that. The umpire's finger came up straight away. And that was definitely out. So 10 for 1, St. Anthony's, recording 153 to win. And this is what I said that about the wicket itself. It's not going to be easy for the Antonians to get this target of 153 because the wicket is up and down. It's playing slow as well. So batsmen have to use their common sense, try and gauge the pace of the wicket and then play the bowling on its merits. You can't try and play across the line. That's one of the things that they must realize pretty early on. We saw that.
first wicket falls for St. Anthony's. They've sent Johan Senanayaka back in the hut. And that has brought Januka Ratnayaka, the wicket-keeper batsman. Had a bit of a nibble in the 3-day encounter rather. And he has a job on his hands. And he comes charging down the track straight away. And his intent is clear. And the wicket-keeper of Trinity, Adam Hilmi, coming right up to him and telling him, this is the Asgiriya Stadium, and it's the Trinity College Asgiriya Stadium.
Now the umpire has a word with the batsman. And I really think that they have to realize that you can't just charge down the track, not knowing what you're going to do. He didn't know where the ball was pitched, number one. It was outside the line of off stump. The type of shot he was playing, Yari Fairy.
Oh, very good delivery. And they'll cross over for a quick single.
That's well run. That's what I mean by taking those quick singles, converting the ones to do. So 5 completed. St. Anthony's 11 for 1.
Runs in that previous over, but the big wicket, 5 runs off that previous over and the wicket. Chaniro Senaratne will continue with his off breaks. And another quick single.
That's what I refer to as putting the pressure on the fielder. Look for those singles. The fielder will fumble for a moment and you'll make that run so easy. This is what Trinity didn't do in the first, say, 10-12 overs when they were batting. And this is what I think St. Anthony has realized. You've got to convert those opportunities into singles and look to make the ones into twos. That's the only way you can get to 153.
Well, what that also does is it prompts the Trinity skipper to change the field a bit. And he's pushed his slip away from there. He's pushed him to a short, long on rather. He's got him sweeping. That should be given. That is given. Chaniru got him dead straight. An absolute peach, an absolute plum. Sadev has to walk back. 2 LBWs early on. And if St. Anthony's continue like this, that 153 is going to seem a huge mountain to climb.
So the finger came up straight away. And the Antonians lose their second wicket. Amarakoon, the man out for 2, he's faced 12 balls. And this is what they can't afford to do. You can't play across the line. That's what I mean. Play straight.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Another wicket falls for St. Anthony's. They've lost their second. They've only scored the 12 runs. And now 2 new batters at the crease, both the opening batters in the hut, Eric.
Yes, that's right. So that's what the Trinity have done, quite rightly so. But they played poor shots. I think both batsmen played poor shots. They played across the line. They should realize you've got to play through the line on a track like this.
Tilline Singh, the new batter for St Anthony's.
So they've not really gauged the pace of the wicket. And I think frustration sets in. You try to play across the line, trying to get boundaries going. It doesn't work that way because you need to know how the wicket is behaving as well. We saw that when the Trinitians batted, and they struggled for runs at the start until that low order came and got them quick runs to get to 152.
Would love to see the Trinitian captain bringing in the field a bit to put pressure on the two new batters. He's got the slip in, but maybe a silly point, and just a few fielders around the batsman just chirping at him should get them a few more wickets.
He hasn't do anything at all, the Trinity captain, because the Antonian batsmen will get themselves out.
But I kind of agree with you on that, Eric. They've been playing across the line. Both wickets that fell, both LBW and both the batsman was caught playing across the line to the fast bowler and to the spinner as well. Last ball of the over then, and these two have bowled very well, very economically, and have struck through twice. 2 off the over so far and the wicket. And a good ball to end the over, a dot ball to end the over. 6 done, it's 13 for 2.
Detol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිත කර paraben, trichlocarbon සහ triclosan රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Detol ආරක්ෂාව. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනයේ ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray. Keep moving.
Live action of the 43rd limited overs encounter between St Anthony's College and Trinity College Kandy, coming to you from a particularly cloudy Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium here. Chaniru Senaratna and Sethmika Senaviratna with that crucial new ball spell. Joining me in the commentary box for the next segment of play. Afternoon, Johnny the Himsara.
Good afternoon, Yusuf. I think Trinitians are off to a great start. I think 6 overs, 13 runs. I think that's brilliant bowling. I think Antonians are almost under pressure.
Definitely. I think in the context of this particular game, having a very good start was very important. Required run rate of around 5 when they got into that innings. And it's slowly but surely creeping up now with 6 overs already done and the threat of rain looming around. 156 deliveries remain. 140 runs to get.
Yes, it's not an easy task, Yusuf. I think the game is limited to 32 overs, and Antonians will have to find an option to rotate runs. If not, they are going to be under pressure.
Last over of the power play. Sethmika Senaviratna to continue from the Asgiriya end. Very successful spell so far. That man on your screen, Malit Ratnaik, skipper. He'll be very happy with the start his men have given him so far.
And Yusuf, if I am not mistaken, I think Sethmika, did he play the 2-day encounter? I think he was not part of the team, and I think he's taking the maximum of the opportunity he has gotten today. I think brilliant performance already.
Once again, bowling in that questionable line, making the batsman play. Tilline Singh on that occasion didn't have any answer. The ball beating the outside edge, carrying through to the keeper. This is the last over of the power play. Overs 0 to 7 will be the power play for the batting side. Overs 27 to 32. Power play for the batting unit. And 3 bowlers to bowl a maximum of 6 and 2 bowlers to bowl a maximum of 7.
Yes, Yusuf, I think talking about the power play, I don't think Antonians will be happy with the score they have gotten already. I think once the power play is over, I think 4 fielders are allowed outside the ring. It will be even difficult for them to get boundaries.
Senaviratna to Abe Singh. No chance of a run, rightly pointed out. So, Janidu, it was very important for them to have a very dynamic start up front to kill that chase as soon as the game began. And that reserved approach earlier. And the weather so far here at Asgiriya hasn't been the most forgiving over the past few days. We've had a lot of drizzle and the passing clouds flirting with a possible halt of play. So far we've been able to continue proceedings since we started, but the darkening clouds are an ominous sign if you're a cricket lover in and around the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Senaviratna, wonderful spell so far. Ball hit hard and hit down to long off. Clear intent from Abe Singh on that occasion. Didn't make the most convincing of connections, but nevertheless will do for 2 runs. Mahavitana, the fielder.
I think played a half-hearted shot, couldn't connect it. But Antonian gets 2 runs to the board from that.
Score moves on to 15. That man on screen. Wonderful spell so far. He's bowled in that channel, really asking a few questions of the batters. Bar that one boundary that was hit of him. He's been very crucial in Trinity's rear guard so far. Senaviratna once again bowling that 5th stump line.
Januk on strike. He's an experienced campaigner for the Antonians. I think this is his 3rd year playing for the first 11 team. Hopefully he can bring something out for the team today.
These are the big days. The heroes are made, Janidu, and it will be crucial that he stays long enough. Senaviratna to bowl the final ball of the power play. Fuller delivery, ball swinging in, but no chance of any run. Aggressive intent from the Trinity keeper and the bowler at the end of the 7-16 for 2.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot dan pandu, hot and spicy udah pandu. Fun kapusa bine. Prima kutumi, fun tamai. Lasana panloke, kutumi saravihite. Hikka sita banda mate. Final fashion dapai. Hikka bande wate. Hot and spicy guess mate. Prima kutumi, fun tamai.
Adam Hilmi winning a scholarship to Trinity College and has delivered in the big stage. He's the man behind the stumps. Senaviratna to continue for Trinity College. He'll be now bowling over the wicket.
Send off the power play as well, Yusuf. 4 fielders down, long off, long on, deep mid wicket and a deep extra cover.
Relatively reserved fielding strategy by the Trinity skipper Ratnayaka.
I think it's important to cut the boundaries.
Senaviratna to continue from the Hantana end.
Good delivery by Senaviratna.
Januka Ratnayaka, man behind the stumps for St. Anthony's College. Wasn't an easy assignment for him earlier in the day. So far, looking solid. Gets on the back foot, tries to make some connection and pierce that gap between slip and point, but straight to the fieldsman.
Senaratne playing a very handy hand, while Senaviratne on the other hand has been aggressively hitting that line and length, asking a lot of questions. He's been able to keep things very tight from this end. No nonsense bowler. This time sliding down the leg side. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal on their occasion. That'll be wides. Precious runs. I think Jani, both Tilin Abesinghe and Januka should look at rebuilding their innings right now. The early wickets have fallen, but at the same time, they can't compromise with too many dot balls, given that there is a high required run rate.
Yes, definitely, Yusuf. I think they were off to a slow start, and Trinity was able to scrap couple of quick wickets as well. So I think it's important to rotate singles and doubles, and at the same time look for a few boundaries as well, because for them to get this target, it is a must. Chasing is of course going to be very difficult, and of course Trinity, knowing their home conditions, and of course speaking about Trinity's bowling, I think they're off to a great start. I think it's really tight bowling, and ever since the start they've been able to continue it.
Senaratne keeping things tight, like Jani rightly pointed out. Equally backed up in the field. But I really liked with the Trinity's record, as soon as they came on to bowl, Jani, was their body language. They were up and around the batsman, getting that ball. You could see the aggression in the bowling. And that was the kind of intent St. Anthony should have brought to the occasion when starting off their innings.
Yes, Yusuf, I highly agree. I think, of course, talking about this Trinity side, they've performed really well this year, right? I think they were runners-up in the one-day tournament as well, and they did really well in the two-day tournament as well. I think Trinity is a remarkable side this year, so they come here with a lot of experience as well.
Driven hard down to long on. The fieldsman will cut it off. Good intent by Abesinghe yet again on that occasion, as you rightly pointed out. We'll get back to that at the end of the next over. 8 overs done, 22 for 2.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam, to provide healthy hydration for your whole home, and to nourish your growing family. With island-wide distribution, we've reached the homes and hearts of every Sri Lankan, ensuring healthy hydration for all. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Live scenes from Asgiriya. Required run rate of 5.46, Janidu. Lot to ask, and there'll be a lot to keep up with.
Hopefully St. Anthony's has a plan, because they were off to a slow start. I think, like you mentioned, they were into a positive intent actually. So I believe they have a plan. Let's see by the end of the day.
Skipper bringing himself on, Malit Ratnayaka. This time will put it short, straight to the point. Fieldsman, no chance of a run. Ratnayaka, so far he's trusted 2 of his prized bowlers, Senaratne and Senaviratne, both delivering quite handsomely. Didn't have much to do with the bat, the Trinity skipper. He'll hope to do a job with the ball.
I think he's off to a great start as well. It seems to be Trinidadians are bowling a bit quicker and flatter, Yusuf. I think not enabling the Antonians to take risky shots as well. I think this is good strategy as well. That's a big hit. And that's good fielding by the Trinidadian. They almost saved 3 runs over there.
Wonderful piece of fielding. Good bowling, and when's the occasion of a bad ball comes up, the fielders backing their plays accordingly. And that's it, Senaviratne out there in the field. He's been bowling like breathing fire the last 4 overs, but still equally potent in the field. One thing about Ratnayaka, Janidu, is that he gets through his overs very quickly. Reminds me a lot about Ravi Jadeja of India. Quickly gets through his overs, and that too can add to the occasion. As a batsman, you'd know much better in terms of getting through your overs quickly. As a batter, you're forced to hurry.
Yes, of course. I think one thing as a batter you need to settle. I mean, even personally, I would want to settle ball by ball. That is, most of the batters have their own routine. So once you get distracted towards that, it would lead to a bad concentration as well.
Definitely. Hilmi behind the stumps, faint shy at the wickets. Like you rightly pointed out, batters have their own routine, and that lapse of concentration in the event of a bowler hurrying it up really can get to the occasion. Ratnayaka to continue from the Asgiriya, and ambitious reverse sweep by Januka on that occasion.
He did not connect it. It was top edge. Lucky for him.
Pulisha Tilakaratta the fieldsman. 9 overs done, 23 for the loss of 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැහැය. Chirpy chips. රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Watila Udara, the new bowler, opened the batting at the Big Match encounter last year, playing much of a finisher, aggressive role this year, and very handy with the ball. Right arm orthodox bowler.
Interesting field setup, Yusuf. 3 men on the onside. Seems the plan is to be bowling straight, I hope.
No fielders on the deep on the offside. Udara. First up, a huge appeal, but clear bat on that occasion. I think it was quite visible from the commentary box as well. Udara immediately withdrawing the appeal.
That was very close, Yusuf. Very, very close, I would say.
Have a replay there. And Udara knew as soon as he'd appealed. Udara to continue. A lot of spin on that occasion.
He seems to be finding a lot of turn. I think we saw this in the first inning as well, Yusuf. There was a hint of turn. I think this is a good time for the Trinitians to get the best of it.
Udara, of course, the straight smart bowler. He doesn't have too many variations up his sleeve. He'll keep bowling that stock delivery, waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. We'll have to see how the Antonians take to the bowler.
I think this time a straighter one. This good variation from Watila Udara.
Within his limited scope, he's managing to make the batsman think.
I think these type of deliveries are key in this format, Yusuf. Because the batsman always is in the mindset of looking for runs, and doing changes here and there might upset him.
Udara to continue. Ample flight on the delivery, takes it on the full, has to dig it out. He'll cross over for a single. Final year for that man on the screen. A lot of the players hanging their school's career boots for Trinity College and St. Anthony's College at the end of the season. Skipper Ratnayaka being one of them.
I think both the teams will have a lot to take, prouder moments. That's yet another good delivery by Watila Udara. Spinning away from the left-hander Januka Ratnayaka.
134 balls, 128 to get. That required run rate, slowly but surely. Going up, Udara once again, ample flight, making the batsman think once again. Caught in two minds there. Hilmi getting up there to cheer his bowler on that occasion.
The Antonian batsmen are struggling actually, Yusuf. It's best that they rotate singles. There's a paddle sweep. Looking for a couple of runs, but manages with a single.
Really like how Hilmi has been involved actively. At the end of the 10th over, 26 for 2.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Run rate of 2.6 so far. Ratnayaka, the skipper, to continue from the Asgiriya end. Januka Ratnayaka. Misjudgment in length.
Actually, this is good thinking by the Trinity skipper Yusuf, keeping the mid-wicket area open, inviting Januka to go over there, letting him take the risk. And like we spoke about it, Januka went for the big hit but couldn't connect it.
As you said, with the line he's operating, it brings a small mistake can bring a lot of fielders into play. Tilina Edirisinghe will also have to think about taking a few risks here to keep that Antonian run rate, required run rate under control. Slowly but surely approaching a runner ball, and that's not something you want at the back of your mind when you're trying to chase history. Been quite some time since the Antonians took this shield back to Kadugastota.
Yusuf talking about it, Trinitians are on a winning streak for long years. Antonians, hopefully, I hope, will be able to capitalize.
Edirisinghe will get through for a single. This is good batting, rotating the strike. They're keeping the scoreboard moving, and as long as that's happening, St. Anthony's will be in safe territory. Once it gets to that more than a runner ball mark is when you will have to start thinking about taking those additional risks, because every ball becomes a liability after that. Staff members in attendance along with the students. Ratnayaka. Appeal by the fieldsman. Umpires unmoved. Umpires Semasinghe and Mohan. Hilmi and Ratnayaka looked very convinced. We'll have to have a look at the replay to get a better conclusive idea of what exactly happened. Wonderful camera work by Amen. Not the most conclusive piece of evidence, but seems to be quite close than expected. Ratnayaka once again on the full, aggressive shot over the covers, but Sweepaka will cut it off.
Interesting thing is, Yusuf, the Trinity bowlers are bowling to their field, so it will restrict only to a 1 run or 2 runs. I think that is good thinking and good strategy, because not letting Antonians get in boundary will create a big pressure on their heads.
St. Anthony's will have to keep the approach sensible as well, because the odd boundary will come. It's about keeping that scoreboard ticking. Ratnayaka giving the ball ample flight. Hilmi once again with the glove work behind the stumps. At the end of the 11th, 29 for 2 to take you through to the next 5 overs. Kevin Dhananjan and Eric Gowda.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Dialog cool. සෙල්සිය සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිත කර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
Lebanon was completed. St. Anthony's 29 for the loss of 2 wickets, and that they need a move on here. They have to go at a run rate of 6 runs per over if they are to win this game. Still 21 overs left, and they have to get another 123 more runs to win this game. It looked close. It looked very, very close there. Januka playing on the front foot, completely missing the ball there. And he looked like he dragged his foot out of the crease there. Here's a replay of that from the side-on angle.
No, it's just in, I think. Wicketkeeper was really interested in that. So Januka has not really gauged the pace of the track, the bounce of the track. It's totally different to a normal track that you would get in a match. Because this wicket, a lot of work was done this morning with the steamroller being used on it as well. Full toss, made full use of that, and that was punished. You get a juicy full toss, you must make use of that, and the man who was fielding at long on was pulled in to a deep mid-on position.
A much-needed boundary that was for St. Anthony's. They were stuck in the middle without scoring much runs, keeping the scoreboard ticking, and that boundary will ease some nerves on Januka as well. He was batting on 6 runs off 20 deliveries before this boundary. Will that bring that momentum towards the Antonian side? Again, moves across, quickly switches ends. Should be a run out. Will be a run out. Tailiner departs. That was not good running in between the wickets. Januka called for it. And unfortunately, Tailiner was the man on the receiving end.
But he was not sure what to do. He hesitated for a moment. Just look at the replay of this. Will we see him in the act? Not really. There we are. Very poor effort from Tailiner to complete that single, and way short of the crease. So he goes for 10, run out for 10, and St. Anthony's lose their third wicket, 33 for 3.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
St. Anthony's 33 for 3. The last wicket came courtesy of Rajidu Tilakaratna. It was his run out, and he is one of the best fielders going around in the country, in the school circuit. And the skipper, Charuka Ekanayaka, makes his way into the crease. Not very often you see him batting at number 4, or rather 4 down. He bats way down in the order, and he has to do the heavy lifting here along with Januka.
That's a poor effort on the field. That should have been stopped. Was very casual about that. End of the over. 12 completed. St. Anthony's 34 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray. Keep moving.
Trinity College have done really well in these opening 12 overs, getting 3 wickets off St. Anthony's for just 34 runs, and the worries for St. Anthony's with their top order continues as they have lost 3 of their batters well inside the 12th over mark, and Charuka, the skipper, is batting along with Januka, who has got 10 runs off 22 deliveries, and there will be a change of bowling as the Trinity look to get more wickets. Just 119 more runs to get off 120 deliveries. Won't be easy for St. Anthony's to get these runs given the conditions, and Trinity will look to dry up the run scoring of St. Anthony's. Seth Migga, the bowler for Trinity, and Trinity, they'll know that the problems Charuka has against facing the fast bowlers. He's a really good batsman when it comes to facing spin bowlers, but when it comes to the fast bowlers, he has his doubts now and then, and Seth Migga has bowled 4.1 overs, conceding just 10 runs and grabbing that wicket, and this is a good bowling changer from Trinity. Left, that was a dangerous leave from Charuka. It came back in from a very long way out, and this is the Kales crest, where the varieties that they offer is out of this world. The jumbo peanuts, the sausages, whatever you ask, Kales crest got them for you, and these are the best snacks to have to enjoy a game like this.
See, the moment to keep things nice and tight, the batsman will try and make some move to try and break the shackles more or less, and that's when they become so vulnerable. They play across the line, and that's where the Trinitians must really wait for these mistakes to happen, because on a track like this, there's no way that you can make very easy runs.
Absolutely, Eric, and Trinity haven't made things easy for St. Anthony's early on in the second innings. Again, played off the back foot straight towards that fielder. Will be another dot ball. 4 dot balls in a row for Seth Migga. This is good bowling straight after that wicket taking over in the previous stint. St. Anthony's going at 2.6 runs per over. They need to improve that run rate. Again, uppish shot from Charuka, but it was played on the gap, so it will be a single. And Eric, the nature of the wicket clearly showing up, especially with that shot Charuka played. He played it on the up, but the ball was still coming towards his bat. And as we predicted early on, the ball is holding up a bit on the surface.
It is holding up, and it's a slow track, there's no doubt about that. And they should realize that with all the rain that they had over here in the last few days. A slower delivery, nudged on the onside. Should be a couple of runs
for Januka and St. Anthony's. Yes, it will be. So the over ends with 3 runs and that ends the 13th over. St. Anthony's 37 for the loss of 3 wickets.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon.
Charuka and Januka at the crease for St. Anthony's, 2 of the most experienced batters for St. Anthony's, the captain and the assistant skipper there. And they need to do a very, very big job here for the Antonians if they are to get over the line. Get over the line after 13 long years. 116 more runs needed off 112 deliveries. And Charuka, more or less, has found himself in similar situations throughout this season. He has done the heavy lifting for the Antonians down the order when they lost early wickets. Again, another dot ball. This is good bowling from Trinity, not giving anything away for St. Anthony's. Not trying anything different, doing the basics of the game, bowling at the right lines and lengths. And that is exactly what you need in a surface like this. And the outfield is not fast enough as well. So it'll be hard work for the batters to get those boundaries unless you play it really well. Again, bit of confusion in Charuka's mind. He was initially going for that sweep shot, but pulled out at the last moment, and it could have easily been another wicket for Trinity. In the gap, should be at least a couple of runs. The ball doesn't win the race, and St. Anthony's look to get the 3rd run, and they will get it. This is good running.
I've always been an advocate that you need to take those runs. You need to convert the 1s into 2s, the 2s into 3s. That's what they did. Because unless you do that, there's no way that in any form of cricket that you can win.
Januka batting on 12 runs of 23 deliveries. And this was the replay of that fielding effort in the deep. The ball just stopping, almost saying that I don't have the legs to reach the boundary ropes. And again, nudged on the onside for another single. That will end the over. At the end of 14 overs, St. Anthony's 41 for the loss of 3 wickets.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lovia V60 design.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Your favorite chair. Climb up the popcorn.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක go 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 go
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක
probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle ගට් එක ready කරන්න
Well, as we are winning the drinks break, let's have a quick look at the batting effort of St. Anthony's. This is the batting card. Sadev and Johan not really getting the start. St. Anthony's needed them to get Sadev getting out for 2 and Johan getting out a 7 of 17 deliveries. Both couldn't really get past that double figure mark. And Januka is batting on 13 of 24 deliveries and he's still on the crease. And Tilina unfortunately had to get run out for 10 runs. And Charuka, the skipper, is now batting along with Januka with 5 runs off 12 deliveries. And 14 overs have been completed and 4 extras have been bowled by Trinity. 41 runs is the total with 3 wickets being lost for St. Anthony's. Well, Eric, this is the bowling card from Trinity College. Seth Mika getting that 1 wicket in the 5 overs that he has bowled. There's still 3 more overs to come from him. And he has just given away 13 runs, while Chaniru has got 1 wicket for 12 runs. And Malita and Watila have supported the bowling unit really well, bowling tight lines from one side, and the others have done the job with the ball, and they have got a run out as well. Well, Eric, you've been a part of this Trinity Antonian encounter for quite a few games, and this is one of the, if not the only encounter which plays both their 3-day and 1-day encounter in their home grounds. Anything that you have to tell about it?
I think that's a good thing that they do. That shows that, I mean, they are looking at playing their games at their home grounds. Like St. Anthony's will play in Katukastota, Trinity plays here in Asgiriya. And that's a really good thing. Instead of going to neutral venues or looking for international venues to play matches, it does well because, in other words, you speak well of your grounds. You say that your grounds are fit enough to play these types of games. And I will go with that any day.
Absolutely. And both the grounds have had some good conditions in both the days, despite there being heavy rain throughout the last few weeks in Kandy. As Watila Udar will continue bowling from the Hantana end. Both these batters have to be a bit proactive here. Yes, they have lost 3 wickets, but they should look to get those singles and couples and keep the scoreboard ticking. And also they have to make sure that this partnership at least bats another 10 to 12 overs. Because these are the 2 men that could get the job done for St. Anthony's. Again, played on the offside. Should be a couple of runs. Good running. This is from St. Anthony's. But will that be a wicket? No, it won't be. There is excellent running, isn't it? This is one thing which was lacking from Trinity, but St. Anthony's, despite losing that wicket off a run out, have done really well.
Like I said earlier, that the throw must come in from the boundary. It's a long throw and sometimes not easy to get it in one go. It will come on the bounce. Now here we are, that's where the pickup takes place. The throw comes in, it bounces once, and it allows the batsman the time to crease his bat.
Again, another couple of runs for St. Anthony's. This is good from them. This is exactly what I was talking about. Get those 2s, get those singles, keep the scoreboard ticking, keep yourself busy. And that will really add pressure on the Trinity bowlers because there's not a lot of runs to defend. 108 runs to get off 105 deliveries for St. Anthony's.
The run rate is not a problem. That's quite under control. It's just a case of getting those singles and converting those 1s into 2s. That will keep the scoreboard moving. Also rotating the strike.
Just over that bowler. Will be another single for St. Anthony's. Was a risky shot from Charuka. The ball was always turning away from him. He played it straight over the bowler's head. And Chaniru was within a chance and seems like he's cramped himself up.
Today's not a hot day, so I can't understand why he'll get cramp on that. There he goes up, comes down. Has he hurt his leg? I don't think it's a cramp.
Well, fortunately for Trinity and Chaniru, he's back on his feet. He has conceded 5 runs off this over, a pretty decent over for St. Anthony's. .623 is the required run rate for the Antonians, and they are going at a run rate of 3.1. And as Eric said, the run rate won't be an issue for St. Anthony's as far as they keep the scoreboard ticking and getting those 1s and 2s. It will add more pressure on the bowlers.
It's 4:45. I hope the light doesn't start to dip. This is about the time that we'll see the light getting bad.
Absolutely, and 17 more overs to be bowled. That ends the Chaniru's over. At the end of 15 overs, St. Anthony's 46 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
17 more overs to go. St. Anthony's are batting at 46 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Again, a wide delivery from Chaniru.
A big heave doesn't make contact. Wicketkeeper collects. Again, it shows the slowness of its track. The ball is not really coming onto the bat. That's something the batsman must realize by now. That's a good run. Quick single. Wicketkeeper was after it. He fumbled, allowed them to complete that single quite comfortably.
Good running in between the wickets there from both Charuka and Januka.
There's that fumble we talk about.
Watilodar bowling from the commentary box end has kept things tight. Balls it slightly fuller, and there should be at least a couple of runs for the Antonians. It doesn't have the legs to reach the boundary, but they will get another couple of runs.
They should look for 3 that time, because the sweeper had to move a lot to his right to do the fielding, and the return must come from the boundary, so there's plenty of time to complete that 3rd run as well. This is something batsmen must practice how to run between the wickets.
Slightly shorter on that occasion. Played straight towards that sweeper cover fielder. Sharuka will switch ends with that single. The score moves up to 50. 50 on the board for St. Anthony's. They need another 103 runs. Of 16.2 overs. Cut well. And that'll be a boundary for Januka. A much needed boundary. And this is what pressure does, doesn't it? When you get those singles and twos, the bowler tries something different, and that will allow the batsman to get those boundaries occasionally.
Welcome boundary indeed for St. Anthony's. And that was a delivery that was short outside the line of off stump, had plenty of width on that. And he made full use of that to cut it. Sweeper covered a long distance to cover, but just couldn't get there. And they picked up that boundary. Total up to 54 for 3. Last ball, the 16th over coming up. Januko moves on 23 of 32 balls. Outside the line for stump, shoulders, arms, ends the over. 16 completed. St. Anthony's 54 for 3.
Runs on the board for St. Anthony's at the end of 16 overs. 6.19 is the required run rate, and they are going at 3.38 runs per over. Still, it is under control for St. Anthony's, but Trinity will believe that they can get another two or more wickets, and they could add more pressure on these Antonian batters.
Injection.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය. චර්පි චිප්ස්. රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Chandru bowling, swept away between the gap. They managed to quickly sprint for 2 runs there. Januka and Charuka slowly building up a quiet partnership.
94 deliveries remain, 96 to get for St. Anthony's College. More than a run of ball, very aware of the situation. Januka and Charuka both proactive batting once again. They'll get through for a single. This is very good batting.
This match could go either way from here. It depends on which team makes the least amount of mistakes. Don't you think, Yusuf?
Definitely, I think it's crucial in the context of the game. For both these teams to understand that this partnership is very important. Trinity will have to try and do everything in their power to make sure that both these set batsmen are out of the equation. And on the other hand, both of them will have to be very aware of the fact and not privy to the fact that they'll have to take a few risks here and there.
Definitely. Antonians not taking any risks, just playing the singles, getting the scoreboard ticking. This is exactly what is needed from them. The Trinitians must try to stop those singles, otherwise it could lead into a huge problem for them.
Slowly but surely, Ratnayaka keeping that scoreboard ticking at the end of the 17th. St. Anthony's College 60 for the loss of 3.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. for a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Udara to continue from the Hantana end. Runs slowly but surely leaking bit by bit here and there. St. Anthony's finding the odd boundary, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Very proactive batting by Januka Ratnayaka.
They are doing exactly what's required. Vatila will have to keep his lines tight here if he wants to break through the Antonians. Plays through the gap. Will it find the boundary? Unfortunately, it finds the fielder.
Keeper Charuka Ekanaka will be very aware that this is his last game as an Antonian, cladding that double blue and maroon. He'll want to make it count. So will Vatila Udara. Final game for that man in the jersey as well.
All eyes will be on them. Loud appeal from the Trinitians, but the umpire doesn't think so.
Quite a few occasions Adam Hilmi has been animated behind the stumps and not been happy.
Adam looking very disappointed. We have the replay over here. The wicket keeper very lively there with his appeal.
Hilmi was convinced that he had his man, but umpire Mohan on that occasion quite convinced otherwise. Taken on the full.
Drive towards long off and they get the single.
They've kept the scoreboard ticking, but they'll have to stay within arm's reach of that required run rate.
Slowly climbing bit by bit. The required run rate is now over 6 runs and over. Steps out, doesn't time it perfectly and finds deep square leg.
Premeditated shot on that occasion by the Antonian wicket keeper Ratnayaka, committing towards the offside, and Udara rightly spotting it and making the adjustment there. Had to dig it out on that occasion. Ekanayaka, the skipper.
These couple of overs could change the match to either in favor of the Trinitians or the Antonians. Very crucial stage of the match, might I say, Yusuf.
Definitely. I think and the Antonians haven't found it particularly hard to negotiate Udara. 24 in his 4 overs. Taken on the full and hit hard like a tracer bullet. Down the ground, it'll trickle down for a boundary. At the end of the 18th over, St. Anthony's finishing that with a commanding 8-run over, 68 for the loss of 3.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma tipide, rasa lemon rasa ge, jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chill when a lemon.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Sweth into the attack. Will he be able to conjure up a wicket here?
Anurajiva, the new bowler. Good proactive captaincy by Ratnayaka once again. He's understood that the context demands a fresh set of strategies, and he's changed wheels in the form of Amarajiva. Sweth Amarajiva, of course, he's been a long-standing fixture in this Trinitian lineup. generate that bit of extra bounce with the kind of height he generates, and given that Charu Kekanayaka isn't that the tallest of guys, he'll find something a bit different. Wrist spinner.
Defends it and finds the fielder.
That man at point. Excellent fielding throughout the day. Tilakaratna, he's been amazing. Influenced that run out as well, Rajendra.
Tosses up the ball, but no runs given. Quite a good partnership building up. 35 runs from 40 balls. They have to keep this going if they want to bring their side to victory.
Cut in front of Kawa. Cross paths for a single.
Both teams under extreme pressure.
A lot of these players donning that blue jersey one last time, so they'll be wanting to rise to the occasion. Charu Kekanayaka in particular leading his side. Once again generates that good amount of flight and revs. Anurajiva has been very good this over.
Very economical, I might say. Just one run for the 4 balls.
Anxious phases along the boundary lines. Taken outside the off stump. Ratnayaka a bit too ambitious on that occasion, not letting it go.
Would have been a wide. It's the final ball of the over. Loud appeal, but pitching leg side. Umpire doesn't give it, and that's the end of the over. It's 69 for 3.
Milo. Recharge, Milo. Milo.
Live pictures of the 43rd one-day encounter between St Anthony's College and Trinity College, brought to you by Sri Lanka's premier sports network, ThePapare TV, bringing you wonderful camera work across the island, covering 4 matches today across different tournaments and age categories, and always bringing you the best of images. Equally proficient here at Asgiriya.
The Asgiriya Stadium is starting to get livelier by the minute. The crowds are cheering. Children are dancing. What a great sight to see.
Change in the bowling. Liyanagama. Jaivi Liyanagama. So wrist spinners operating from both ends. Ratnayaka very clear with his intent to want to get those wickets. Interesting to see how Ekanayaka and Januka Ratnayaka approach this. They'll have to take the aggression to one of the bowlers and try and get a big over. And will they let the new man settle in? We'll have to wait and see. Liyanagama bowling his first ball in this particular encounter.
There are many gaps for singles. But unfortunately, he finds the fielder.
Liyanagama much flatter trajectory compared to Anurajiva.
Probably changing up the style and action so that the batsman gets a bit confused.
They're always good to have that bit of variation. Taken on the full, driven and driven hard. The long off fieldsman will cut it off. They'll need a big over very soon. Otherwise that required run rate will slowly but surely keep creeping up.
Every dot adds pressure to this Antonian side. And every run taken by the Antonians cripples the Trinitians. Very interesting phase of the game we have right here. Swing and a miss.
Quite a number of loose short deliveries missed out on by Ratnayaka and Ekanayaka, both out there.
That could have been easily placed between a point and covers.
This time hit hard, hit in the gap. A lot of work for the fieldsman down in the deep. They did well to avoid the collision. Januka Ratnayaka privy to the occasion, rocking back onto that back foot and getting it between those two fielders.
Very well placed, I must say.
Threaded the needle on the occasion. Beautiful batting, risk-free. Ratnayaka moves on to 37. And St. Anthony's College, they are well in reach of the target. It's going to be quite the tense ending to the occasion here.
Just one boundary per over can change the entire match for them. A few singles and a boundary entirely changes the game for the Trinitians. They'll have to bowl line and length here if they want to secure a victory.
I'll tell you, Hansana, it's Lianagama who's under pressure bowling this final delivery. Taken on the full, driven.
Small misfield there. They're running the second. Looking for a third, but they wouldn't get it. And that's the end of the over. It's 76 for 3.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Twelve more overs to go. It could be anyone's game today.
I'll tell you, this partnership is looking very ominous. If you're Trinity College, you want to see the back of these two. They've looked pretty composed. Had a lot of communication going between the two. I counted around 12 fist bumps between Ekanayaka and Ratnayaka batting out there in the middle. It's good, the skipper and the senior statesman having that conversation going.
The Trinitians might be hoping for just one breakthrough so that they can fight them, so that they can have a small fight at least to win this game.
Amarajiva will continue from the Asgiriya end. Ample flight, cut and cut hard. Fortune favors the brave, they say. Through the kitchen sink at it, the Antonian skipper.
Very good effort.
And will get 4 runs.
Very good effort there, but unfortunately Dinal is unable to capitalize on that. Goes for a boundary.
Very good start to the over if you're an Antonian fan. Desperate attempt by Fernando there.
Let me tell you, Yusuf, as a bowler, when you get hit on the first run for a boundary, it's very, very pressurizing.
Definitely, and I think it's St. Anthony's opportunity to make this over count. Make it that big over that will make things closer to that equation. It's no longer a required run rate affair. It's runs versus balls here on, and that'll be very crucial. Amarajiva once again dropping it short. Was lucky not to get punished on that occasion.
Sweth should be bowling a bit more full, I believe, if he wants to keep his lines a bit more tight, because at the moment he's bowling quite short, according to my opinion, and it's the batsmen are finding it quite easy to play against him.
I'll tell you, Hansara, with every ball, a wicket not being gotten, it's Malit Ratnayaka and his fielding side feeling that pressure. Because the longer Ekanayaka and Ratnayaka spend time in the middle, the more likely St. Anthony's will take home that shield. And it's not been there for far too long. Taken on the full.
Just missed the catch, and it almost runs away for a boundary.
Senaviratne at the boundary there, covering, making sure that it's nothing more than two deliveries to go in the over. 6 of it. Will Ratnayaka be able to make the most of Amarajiva? Amarajiva hasn't by any means been threatening with his bowling. Nothing peculiar about what's come out of his hands, and he's delivered quite a few freebies. Will Kanayaka line him up?
Plays towards covers. By this point, they've almost got the required run rate, which is just above 6 runs per over. If this continues, it would be quite a breeze for the Antonians.
Amarajiva.
Final ball of the over. Cut away between the two fielders. It raises away. Well stopped by the fielder. And with that, we come to the end of the over. It's 84 for 3.
To take you through the next segment of affairs, Eric Gowda and Abid Jamil.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam, to provide healthy hydration for your whole home, and to nourish your growing family. With island-wide distribution, we've reached the homes and hearts of every Sri Lankan, ensuring healthy hydration for all. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
11 overs more in this game, and St. Anthony's have found themselves in a brilliant spot to grab the 43rd limited overs encounter and grab the Sir Richard Aluvihare trophy after 10 years. If these two can continue their partnership, they're already on 51 runs. And if they do continue it, it will be party time in Katugastada. Januka and Charuka, the captain, have played a very good hand in getting the Antonians to this total so far. The captain, Malit Ratnayaka, will continue. Tries to cut it, but it's on the wide line. Januka was asking the umpire if it was a wide. The umpire doesn't move.
Well, the umpire can see the tram lines.
This time tries to cut it away again. Gets connection.
The bowling is far too short, in fact, and too much of width outside the line of off stump, allowing the batsmen to free their arms.
Again tries to cut it to leading edge. Doesn't carry to the fielder. 4 dot balls so far from Malit. A good economical over. That's what Trinitians need if they are to keep the St. Anthony's batting lineup at bay. This time he tries to sweep it. It's gone right up in the air. And there is no fielder underneath it. All the fielders were back outside the 30-yard circle. Well, unnecessary from Charuka or Januka, in my opinion. Maybe just work the singles now and try to get the scoreboard ticking. This time cuts it away, cuts it past the fielder. But the fielder in the deep will round it off. 3 runs off that over. 22 overs done, it's 87 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in one pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So there's the partnership, 54 runs from 62 balls for this 4th wicket. It's been a very useful stand for St. Anthony's. But then these two will have to bat to the end if they got to get anywhere near that 153. In the meantime, we'll find the light also start to dip a bit. So these are things that the batsmen have to take into consideration. The light factor, can they get there safely? But we've got another 10 overs left in this innings.
No matter what happens in the middle, the boys' tents will always be on fire. Flames going off in the Antonian camp. And these boys haven't seen a victory in maybe their entire schooling career. And today seems like the day that the Antonians will get there, but still they have a mountain to climb. They need almost 65 runs to get to that total.
So last minute change the bowling as well. A lot of work going on in the field, setting a field. Short third man, the backward point. They have a sweeper cover in place, so with the extra cover and a long off, that's the offside field. On the onside, they got a short fine leg, a mid wicket, and a long on.
Tries to sweep it away. Watilu Dara has been brought into the attack. But what a hand Januka has played so far. If he can get his team over the line, he'll be a superhero when he goes back to his classroom and to his mates. He'll nudge it for a single.
So 65 required of 58 balls. They've got 7 wickets in hand. That's the advantage that they have. The target is 153. So more adjustments to the field. They bring the man from the offside towards a short third man. A lot of change in the field. They are moving fielders around. It's taking time, in fact, to move those fielders around as well.
But what that does is it makes way for the light to get dimmer. The night, it's not going to get any brighter. It has been very gloomy right throughout the day, and it's going to only get gloomier, which means the Trinity skipper would probably be only allowed to bowl spinners. Anyway, he has just the one fast bowler in the team, so that wouldn't be of concern to Malit Ratnayaka. Pitches it up and hits it right down the park, and it goes for 4. It was there to be hit. It was a half volley. Jumped on it, pounced on it, and whacked it over the umpire's head for 4. Charuka is getting a move on here.
Good shot, well timed. That's the replay of that. There we are. Very safe indeed over the bowler's head. And the man at long off had no chance in cutting that off.
It just goes past the edge. Good ball to follow up from Vatila after that boundary. What do you think the Antonians need to do from here, Eric? They need 61 runs. They've got around 9 overs to play with. What do you think they should do from here on?
I think they're playing very sensible cricket. There we are. That one tickled down towards third man. They come back for 2. They must look for the third run. That's where I think they're not using the advantages. So ends the over as well. 23 overs completed, and St. Anthony's 96 for 3. So there's the partnership, 61 from 68 balls. They've done superbly, in fact, this pair. Januka and Charuka, 41 and 30 respectively. If St. Anthony's have any chance to win this match, this pair must bat till the end. I don't think they can afford to lose a wicket and have a new batsman come in. So the 43rd limited overs encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's being played at the Asgiriya Stadium. A late start, 2:45. Game reduced to 32 overs per side because of the rains. A lot of work was done on the grounds this morning. The wicket and also the grounds. And how well this ground has held up.
Well, we've been very fortunate that the weather gods have kept the rain away from play. And skipper Malit Ratnayaka drops it short and it's cut away. The batsman will get through for a single.
He's bowling too short and also too much of width for the batsman. He's a tall lad, so he needs to pitch it up. He must make the batsman play from around about the off stump. He can't give the batsman width. The moment he gives them width, they're going to play him out on the offside towards sweeper.
This time a bit fuller. They're very eager, the Trinity and bowlers, and also the wicketkeeper as well. They go up for absolutely anything and everything. It shows that they are in the game.
Yes, I know the umpires had a word with them on that, on the appealing part of it.
This one, a little bit more bounce on it. This pitch is still holding up, isn't it, Eric?
Well, the odd ball will keep low. It's slow, of course, there's no doubt about it. And then one or two balls will just bounce a bit extra.
Little word from the captain to his wicketkeeper. He's missed the top edge thrice now in a row. Captain to captain. This time it's a bit too wide, but it's not given a wide because Charuka moved to his right. Good over so far from Malit. Just a single. Last ball coming up. And a peach to end the 24th. A very good over from the captain comes to an end. It's 95 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැමසිතක්ම තිබීදේ රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon.
So 95 for 3 after 24 overs. We got 8 overs left in this innings. The partnership is 62 at the moment. The light is also dipping. That's one of the problems. So St. Anthony's need 58 from 48 balls. That's the equation. That's very gettable because they've got 7 wickets in hand. But with the light also dipping, we wonder whether the game will be interrupted because of bad light. Let's hope not. Right, they brought on the seamer. Now, this is testing times, in fact. The field well spread. They got the third man, the short third man, the backward point, the extra cover, and the deep mid off on the offside. On the onside, they got a short fine leg. The man was brought in from the boundary. A mid wicket. And maybe a long one, yes.
Goes after it and misses it. Swings and misses. They brought in the fast bowler, Eric.
On purpose. Because the light is dipping, no doubt. In normal circumstances, I think the umpires would offer the light to the batsman.
And also, Setmik has been very economical if you look at his figures. He's got a wicket and he's also just conceded 13 runs in his 5.1 overs. Now goes after it, does Januka. Hits it over the fielder's head. But the outfield is very slow, so Mahavithana will be able to cut it off. Or that's Tilakaratna rather. And the batsman will cross over, will they? No, they won't. No, they will not. They needed a moment of brilliance to get this partnership broken. And that's exactly what Trinity have. They've got a set batter back in the hut. And now this game just gets more interesting. What a chase from Pulisha Tilakaratna and what a throw. Right on point. And Adam Hilmi just breaking the stumps.
Excellent cricket. Well, there we are. So Januka disappointed, or Charuka, in fact, the captain, he's disappointed to walk back. He's made 30, helped the cause of his team. And then come back for the third run. I think he didn't take the second run quick enough to come for the third. That's what really happened. There could have been 3 runs in that. But the ball was hit down towards deep mid-wicket. There's the ball stopped. Fielder overruns the boundary line. Now the return comes in, and there he's diving for that. I don't think he took the third run quickly enough, or the second run quickly enough, and that's why he was run out. He's out for 30. 97 for 4.
Well, things heating up, of course, in the middle, and why not? For the passion for their school, the pride in representing their college at under 19 level.
And the umpire has a word with the batsman this time, saying, get on with the game. They must realize the light is dipping. They can't keep on talking all the time, having long chats. They need to make use of whatever light they have, because don't forget they've got a seamer to handle who's bowling from the far end of the grounds.
Well, what that wicket has done, you had a plethora of run-outs, haven't we? In the Trinity innings as well as the Antonian innings, they've had 2. And now it will just continue. They'll just continue keeping the pressure on.
See, for a new batsman, it makes it difficult to sight this ball. It's a wide ball, perhaps, and it's got a lot of mud on it because the outfield being so slippery today. So it'll become more blackish as it reaches the batsman. So they got to make use of the light that's available, because the light is certainly not the best at the moment.
Just the 2 runs and the wicket in this over so far. Goes after it, leading edge. But there's no fielder there. He was back on the boundary.
I don't think the batsman knew very much as to where that went. He got some bat twitch, that's all he knew. Now I think they're trying to improvise and play some shots that are not in the book, in fact.
Well, a runner ball is not enough. They need 55 runs off 44 balls. A boundary and over would be ideal for the Antonians at this stage. Seth Mika comes steaming in and bowls it on that wide crease, and it's called a wide. So 2 balls remaining in the over. Extras is not going to help Trinity at this stage. Well, you really have to take your hat off to the fielders of both sides. Whatever said and done, the fielding today has been sublime. Goes after it. Down on one knee. Goes to the similar place, and Tilakaratne tries to stop it, but it will trickle over the boundary. Well, the umpires will probably have a word, is it? And it's called a boundary, yes. Good effort from Tilakaratne, but in the process of getting the ball back into the field of play, it touched the boundary rope. St. Anthony's have a much needed boundary.
Yes, definitely much needed boundary. So 51 required of 43 balls. That's the equation at the moment. And there we are. That's what really happened. Touch the rope. And the total up to 102. There's the scoreboard. It's electronic, in fact, the scoreboard.
Two balls remaining in the over. Januko on 46. Now tries to play at it, and he misses. And does that end the over? Yes, it does end the over. So 25 overs done. It's 101 for 4.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසගේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon.
7 overs remaining, 52 runs needed. Januka has got the memo. He went after the bowling in the previous over, but in that previous over they lost their set batter in the captain, Charuk Ekanayaka. How crucial is that going to be in the equation of this game?
Yes, I think that's very crucial because they were batting well. We said that if St. Anthony's had any chance to get to that 153, that pair had to bat right through to the end. So with that wicket, well, Kaushika is the new batsman. He's on one. He's faced 2 balls and he's on strike at the moment. And will he push for the single to give Januko the strike? That's the next question. Can he do that?
Well, the field is spread out wide and that should be given. That should be given. It is given. Kaushika has to depart. The Trinity captain strikes in his final game for Trinity College Kandy. He's got a wicket. And now, with that big wicket, Trinity College slowly but surely creeping their way back into this game and into a commanding position to clinch the Sir Richard Alvihare Trophy. Kaushika Kumarasinghe has to depart. Just for a single, it's 101 for 5. Trinity in the driving seat now.
නවතන්න බෑ එපා කියලා බෑ නෑ බෑ කියා අපි දැවෙන්නේ Richard ඉදිරියටම යන්න Richard ඉදිරියටම යන්න බය වෙන්නේ අතහරින්නේ වෙහසයි කියා නවතින්නේ නෑ Richard ඉදිරියටම යන්න Richard ඉදිරියටම යන්න Monkey Cocoa poisoning ඉදිරියටම යන්න Richard වෙන්න Milo
From Nestle.
So Trinity in huddle. The good thing, the umpire calls them out of the huddle and says, let's get on with this game as the light is dipping. Now the batsmen have a little chat as well. So it's all happening here in the middle at Asgiriya. But certainly I think Trinity have now got themselves in a commanding position and picked up 5 wickets.
New batter in the middle is Kevan Fernando. He has a huge role to play here. He has to play a supporting role to the set batter Januka, who is on the other side, on the other end with 46 runs to his name. Wicket in the first ball, and they'll get a single off the second. They don't push for a second, Eric. And at this stage, no matter what the circumstance is, at least the intent to push for a second is absolutely essential.
I think on that occasion, Kevan was trying to give Januka the strike. He's on 46 or 59, senior partner, perhaps to get a couple of boundaries. That's what they really need now, not singles.
Set batter on strike. Januka tries to slap it away, and he's nicked it. He has nicked it. Malit Ratnayaka gets the big wicket. Januka has to depart, and with that, has St. Anthony's just lost this game. Malit Ratnayaka gets the set batter, and it's 102 for 6 now. And slowly but surely, the Trinity old boys and the Trinity present boys are coming towards the boundary rope because they know that they might just win this game. Big wicket, huge wicket. And in the context of this game, Trinity well and truly have got themselves in the best position possible. Januka Ratnayaka really have to take his hat off to this man. He played a gem of an innings, 46 runs alongside his captain Charukeka Nayaka to make a very good partnership, but he has to depart. It's 102 for 6. St. Anthony's in a spot of bother.
So there's the equation, 51 required of 39 balls. It becomes harder and harder with every single wicket that falls and every single dot ball that's bowled. And talking about the light, it's really, really got much darker here at Asgiriya. Not easy for a batsman to sight that ball. And in fact, that wicket that fell, I think he didn't sight the ball very well. It was a ball pitched way outside the line of off stump. He was going for the cut shot and just got an edge to it.
Bimash Samarasinghe, the new batsman. 2 new batters at the crease. Again, has he nicked it? No, he hasn't. It's very difficult to say whether he's nicked it or not, Eric, because the Trinity wicketkeeper goes up for absolutely everything, doesn't he?
The umpire has spoken to the wicketkeeper about that.
This time, he goes after it. It's an adventurous shot, and it's a shot that will get him a boundary. No, it doesn't get him a boundary. It just stops. The ball is absolutely dead. The outfield is absolutely dead. Nothing in this outfield for the Antonians. And if that's anything to go by, even if they get good connection, they're not going to get a boundary.
Yes, I think unfortunate, very unfortunate. Look at that. There's the ball stopping. It hits perhaps a little bit of a hole there and stops dead.
Last ball of the over. Slaps it away. Slaps it away for 6. Denied the last time, and this time he's got it all the way for 6. That's the first 6 of this game so far, and that ends the 26th over as well. It's 110 for 6.
Tamai.
110 runs on the board while losing 6 wickets. 26 overs done. 43 more runs needed of 36 deliveries. Drama here at Asgiriya. St. Anthony's have the game in their bag just 3 overs back, Yusuf. But now it's more or less on Trinity's side. And Maliban Lemon Puff is exactly what you need in a tense game like this, just to keep yourself calmed a bit, because the flavors that Maliban Lemon Puff offers is nothing like anything.
Game in the balance here. Asgiriya coming down on yet another one of its nail-biting encounters. I think the discussion is with regards to bad light. Fast bowlers, the light meter is out. Umpire Saman Mohan and Sema Singh having that conversation with Hilmi and Ratnayaka, whether they are going to continue with the faster bowlers or the spinners.
Well, it seems like the umpires have taken the bails off. Will be interesting what the Duckworth Lewis score is now. Doesn't seem like there will be play anymore.
This is it'll be a shame if the game goes down as such. Not what any of the fans present here would want to. Everyone's come out of their tents onto the periphery of the grounds. From a Trinityan perspective, you would understand the strategy, trying to bring in the fast bowler and bring bad light into the equation.
Well, not the end that we wanted. Hopefully this is not the end. We'll have to await what are the results from this Trinity Antonian 43rd Richard Aluvihara Trophy game.
Umpires, batters and the fielding team making their way off. It'll be interesting to see this chain of events going on here, because the umpires haven't left the field yet. There's a lot of conversation ongoing. This is, of course, a hotly contested affair, and umpires will have to make the decisions in the best interest of the policies of the game and the rules and the safety of the players. But in the meantime, it's an occasion worthy of a result, and it would be a shame not to have one merited by performance. The good thing is that the umpires are on the field. The fielding side and the batters are still on the field.
Really unfortunate. This is generally what the umpires does is they will ask the fielding team to bowl few spinners. But what has happened here is he has completely stopped the game.
Well, Kevin, even in the context of Trinity wanting to bowl the fast bowlers, given that St. Anthony's are the disadvantaged side here, and given that they are more looking in favour of a result at this point, it would be a sensible decision. Would it make sense if the St. Anthony's batters decide, okay, you go ahead with the fast bowlers, but we are ready to face them? Is that something that's allowed within the rule book? Is that something that could be arranged? Now, it's getting a bit awkward here. The Trinity fielders are off the pitch. The St. Anthony's batters are out there. The reserve umpire is having an inspection.
Well, it seems to me as if the umpires took the decision on their own. They didn't have a word with the batters, and they are quite firm with the decision that they took. They have gone off the field.
This will raise a few eyebrows here and there, but have to wait and see what the conversations are. Now, the more this whole ordeal takes time, Kevin, it's going to take more and more light away from the occasion. And it would be particularly unfair on both these sets of players if it were to come down.
Absolutely, Yusuf. And just 6 overs to go. That wouldn't take much of time as well. probably this game should have gone on. But end of the day, it is the umpire's decision, and that's what we've been taught in the game of cricket.
The other interesting equation here is, Kevin, will Duckworth Lewis come into play is a question again.
It certainly will, and it'll be interesting to see what is the Duckworth Lewis score as of now. Seems like Trinity are ahead of it. Now the Antonian batters are going off, and seems like there won't be any play from here on, because the light won't get any better, as you said before, Yusuf. This could have been the year for St. Anthony's, but unfortunately we don't have a word as of now from the center of the pitch. And this is the batting card of St. Anthony's College. Sadev and Johan not getting the start that St. Anthony's needed. Both getting out for single digits, and Januka went on to bat really well. Got 48 runs off 60 deliveries, while Telina could only make 10 runs and he got run out, unfortunately. And Charuka got a good start, got 30 off 41 deliveries. Again, he has to be on the receiving end of a run out. And Kaushika, the scorer, the 100 scorer on that 3-day encounter, couldn't really get going today. And Kevin and Bimash are batting there in the middle. Bimash has got 8 runs off 3 deliveries, while Kevin is batting on 1 run.
Well, it's the flag, the curtain coming down on a lot of these players' schools cricketing careers. Bimash, Samara Singha, it's his final game in an Antonian jersey, and he looked very good. Well, the bowling card for Trinity College, not the most, looked very good up front. Sathmika Senamiratna and Chandru Senaratna were exceptional earlier in the day. Malit Ratnayaka chipping in with a very, very good spell. Vatila Udar was expensive and was easily negotiated by the Antonian batters. Swet Amarajiva and Jaya Vilyanagama were the changes brought in to effect a wicket, and St. Anthony's clearly took advantage of the entire situation and got a few runs on the board, and 6 wickets falling in that account, and it's bad light stopping proceedings here at Asgiriya. We'll have to wait and see how the occasion unfolds. Certainly a grand occasion. First up,
these are the highlights from the Antonian innings. They couldn't really get going early on, but they found themselves getting some good runs in the middle, especially when Januka and the skipper Charuka Ekanayaka were batting. But unfortunately, this was Telina's run out before Januka and Charuka got together and put on that brilliant partnership. And that partnership ended with a run out as well. Not so good for the Antonians, and Trinity seems like are ahead of the Duckworth Lewis score here. So these are a few of the shots that Januka played, and he got some good runs, got over that 40-run mark. And this was that underage which went towards the boundary, and a valiant effort but couldn't really stop the ball. And Charuka continued the juggernaut, getting boundaries whenever the team needed, kept the scoreboard ticking. Could have been a different story had Charuka and Januka were in the middle. But that was not the case. And this was that run out, the big run out of Charuka, which completely changed the complexion of the game, Yusuf.
St. Anthony's were pretty much in the driving seat at that point, but then they still found the means to keep going. The boundaries kept coming, the wickets kept tumbling too. Ratnayaka looked good, but then that wicket of Januka Ratnayaka was crucial, but then things looked good for both schools. The game coming down to a tight knife edge. And that shot by Bimash Samarasinghe was pretty much in statement of the intent of St. Anthony's College. And they were pretty clear how they wanted to go about affairs, but umpires decided that conditions were not conducive for safe cricket here at Asgiriya.
Well, I got the news from the centre is that the Duckwoodley's pass score is 119 runs, but not officially confirmed yet.
You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025 and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to for the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning in the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support y'all?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you, yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. So you must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams, got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. So I've got the clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gourmet food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gourmet food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to. So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says, meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo. Tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The bomb was in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5, and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, It's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again.
We are still going ahead with this Great Urban Challenge, and all corporates are enjoying themselves. A good response from them, and
it's exciting. For me, supporting him is the biggest strength, and today's episode is it's really enthusiasm, and there's a lot of corporate teams came up, and they are so keen to do this, and each and every challenge they came up really well, and
who would not come out even in this kind of a heat.
Yes, correct.
They are totally giving their not 100%, 250% for the team goal. Right, that is what is
ladies, they don't want to sunburn, right? They hate the sun. They want to protect their skin. But here I can see most of the girls just seated down, and they are doing like they are not giving up. The team is trying to fill that water, and still the water is going out. But their hands are fully burned. But still they are doing it for the team spirit. So that's the main.
Program's a great place to work. Harzik, give us a small insight on today's event.
Right. So, as I look around, I see everyone is like together. So it's a good time for them also to collaborate. And definitely looking at the scale of this.
I think this opportunity, this event was good. It gave us a lot of visibility through, all the corporates that are present here. And also it also aligns with the purpose in terms of networking with not just the core values, but also, the network that we have through the corporates.
So with me, I've got Derek Ferdinandez. Nobody lifts alone, no one fights alone. You're watching ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim, and we're here at Carnival's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity. Let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers, to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone, essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. There are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to cover and help us take this message out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
with me, I've got Jessica Bianca from Team Carnage. Jessica, what an awesome morning it has been. Talk about today and today's initiative.
Hi. So today has been really, really amazing. It's so good to see all these women here together with different ages, just putting themselves out there and helping each other. And it's been really, really amazing and fun today.
Jessica, talk about how this idea came to you all and from when have you all been planning?
So it's been quite 2 months when we tried to put this together, and we're really happy how it came out. The outcome was really good and people are happy, they have fun. The idea was basically to bring women together, to make them feel strong, to make them feel good about them, and to have the self-confidence of them. So that was basically the idea, to encourage women to work out and be strong and, be confident.
Nice. Kudos to this idea, and we look forward to many from you all.
Yes, Carnage is not just a brand. We're gonna bring more amazing things, and I hope you all stay with us and go for it.
Can we say the tagline together?
Every day.
Be better every day. Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So welcome back to Asgiriya. There's the match summary of the 43rd limited overs encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's College. Trinity College won by 8 runs, a Douglas Lewis system, and that was a big win for them. They made 152 for 9, being put into bat by St. Anthony's, and in St. Anthony's reply made 112 for 6 in 26 overs. And there we are, the result itself says it all, that Trinity College won by 8 runs on the Duckworth-Lewis system of the game. Well, lots of people aren't happy with that, but that's the way it goes. The light was dipping, the light was bad, and therefore the game had to be abandoned by the umpires.
I've got some sad news. Gentlemen, I've got some sad news to share with you all. This is regarding the acting principal of St. Anthony's College, Reverend Dushanta Pereira. We just received information that father lost his father today, just a while back, while the match was going on. So I request all of you, I humbly request all of you to observe a moment of silence in memory of late Mr. Premasiri Pereira. Thank you. And now we shall proceed with the award ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give both of our players a thundering applause for a battle that unfortunately went down to bad light. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to the presentation ceremony for the 43rd limited over encounter between St. Anthony's and Trinity, battling out for the Sir Richard Aluviari Trophy.
Before we continue, I would like to thank our sponsors, Nestle, Imperial College, Keel's Crest, and Elephant House Ice Cream and Beverages, for without whom the 43rd limited over encounter would not have been an astounding success.
Let me take this opportunity to introduce our dignitaries present here today. Our chief guest, Mr. Dilshan Rodrigo, the Warden of Hostels of St. Anthony's, Reverend Father Joseph Michael, the Principal of Trinity, Reverend Father Arliya Jayasundara, the Prefect of Games of St. Anthony's, Mr. Nalaka Sanjeeva, the Director of Sports of Trinity, Mr. Gihan Samarasekara, Mr. Ranjit Piris, the representative of the old Antonian cricket wing, and Mr. Ranjit Bandara, representative of the Trinity College Cricket Foundation.
And now, to deliver the first award of the day, I would like to invite the Prefect of Games of St. Anthony's College, Mr. Nalaka Sanjeeva. The best fielder goes to Rajendra Tilakaratna of Trinity College, Kandy.
Thank you, Father. Sorry, thank you, sir. To deliver the next award, I'd like to invite the Director of Sports of Trinity College, Mr. Gihan Samarasekara. Ladies and gentlemen, the Best Bowler Award goes to Dinuraganegoda from St. Anthony's College.
Thank you, sir. And to deliver the next award, I would like to invite the Warden at Hostels of St. Anthony's College, Reverend Father Joseph Michael. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman goes to Januka Ratnayaka of St. Anthony's College.
Thank you, Father. For the next award, I'd like to invite the Principal of Trinity College, Reverend Father Arliya Jayasundara. The player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, for the 43rd limited over encounter, Punisha Tilakaratna from Trinity College.
I would like to request the Principal of Trinity College, Reverend Father Arliya Jayasundara, to remain and award the token of appreciation to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Dilshan Rodrigo.
Thank you, Father. I would now like to invite our chief guest, Mr. Dilshan Rodrigo, to deliver the Sir Richard Olivieri Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, our match ended due to bad light, but with Duckworth Lewis considered, ladies and gentlemen, with Duckworth Lewis considered, Trinity College emerged winners by 8 runs. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we conclude the presentation ceremony for the 43rd Limited Overs encounter. We hope you've had a great day, and we hope to see you all next year. Thank you.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
This is the Sri Lanka cricket ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.